潮汐，将我的伤痕刻蚀成龙鳞，突袭中酝酿着风云，血脉更续，在我皮肉下交织成命运，扎根于烈火烧灼的心，魔力竟是做我的骨骼，放任飓风从口中挣脱，用传说重塑我，用疼痛重铸我，撕裂心海前方，万军雷霆的巨响，摇撼心魂激荡，惊涛骇浪胸口，鲜血滚烫，淬炼出爪牙锋芒，我必身披星光，在领域中原之上。撕裂心海前方，万军雷霆的巨响，摇撼心魂激荡，惊涛骇浪胸口，鲜血滚烫，淬炼出爪牙锋芒，我必身披星光，在领域中原之上。Rotting by the wind, hearts will never bleed, frozen and banished out of grief. In their restless dreams, they try so hard to breathe, pulses fluttering still within this bleakness. They will come with a blade. They will wake up the dead, born and crowded and
I like most of the song, but not when it hits that part. It's a little too sharp for me. Okay, let's turn that back down. Whoa. That wasn't as loud for you as it was for me. Okay, I need to pause that. Okay.
Nice.
Right, hello Twilight, Minna Likes Waffles here. Hope you can hear me okay, hear the game okay, and you see it okay, and welcome back to more Honkai Star Rail. And audio should be alright. I played with it a bit and I did a test before I started this. I think everything should sound pretty okay. If there's any problems, hopefully someone pops in and lets me know. But I did test it, and this is about how I had it during the test, so everything should be fine audio-wise. If it's not, I don't know what happened, because I tested this first. Anyway, I'm going to very lightly, as title says, poke the storyline, and then I'm going to be hitting the simulated universe, because I kind of want to get a few more Stellar Jade for attempting to get Jing Liu. I won't go crazy about trying to get the crap, but I'm gonna at least give it a couple attempts. For now, I have to talk to you. Hi. I really hate your guts, man. This is all new to me, by the way.
Ah, friend. My expression wasn't much better than yours when I first saw this.
You're awfully smiley right now, though. I am unmuted, right? Okay, I am. Just making sure.
Your eyes aren't deceiving you. It's her. The famous singer, Robin. Well, first of all, can I just say that this had nothing to do with me? I'm just an unlucky bystander here. The family can testify for me. If you don't believe me, just ask anyone in the Bloodhound family. They hate me and they hate the IPC, so they'd never lie. This is not where the crime happened. What I showed you was a memory. The most basic light cone manifesting tech. Authorized by the Garden of Recollection and owned by the IPC.
I see.
Did you really think the Galaxy Rangers were outsiders this whole time? Penacony has made a solemn commitment to protect the safety of anyone inside a family dream. Any person in distress will be forcibly awakened and safely returned to reality.
Yeah, a couple of side quests I did went over that. Unfortunately, you guys haven't seen those yet, but he's right. If someone is badly injured in the dream, they promptly wake back up here in their rooms. At least that's how it works for most. Which is why I've been wondering a few things about Firefly. You don't really die in the dream, so shouldn't she be awake somewhere in reality? That's just what keeps running through my head.
What gives them the confidence to make such conclusive statements? Because behind this promise is the harmony. The family's Dreamweavers link up their minds together to construct an unbreakable defensive line.
Alright, I'm listening.
Breaking through this line of defense to create death in the dreamscape. Not even a memo keeper could do that without the family's permission. Who could have done it, friend? The only one is her. The girl who calls herself a Galaxy Ranger. An imposter. An unsought guest. An emanator who hides her true identity.
I'm not entirely sure I believe you. Plus, I'd be more concerned about her if I knew whose emanator she is.
If Frit's death was a foregone conclusion. And Robin? Her misfortune was staring right at her. Who will be the next to die?
Oh, I didn't get my webcam. You know what? Forget it. You know, that's how I feel.
It's fine. Listen to your gut. Building trust always takes time. And I'm willing to wait.
You're gonna be waiting a long time.
I just hope you realize that wherever that legacy is concerned, covert plans are already underway throughout Penacony. Everyone's got their own agenda.
Yeah, even you do. Technically, heck, even the Express has their agenda, but we're just looking for our fellow Nameless. You wouldn't think that would hurt anybody, but you never know, right?
Careful you don't get stuck on the wrong side. If I were you, I'd keep my distance from Acheron. After all, any schemes out in the open are always going to be better than a monster in the shadows, right?
Debatable. But mostly I sort of have to agree. And I hate that I agree with you.
Who's to say there isn't an even deeper conspiracy lurking beneath the surface?
Man, your eyes are pretty.
Memo Keeper, I think our little deal is finished.
And your eyes are weird.
Aventurine is telling the truth. This memory is a real one, and there's no sign of any distortion grafting on.
I'm willing to take your word for that, considering who you are.
The IPC is not the Garden, and there are real limits to what they can actually do. But you know all this. Friend, let's not beat around the bush here. The thing is, I want to reach out personally to team up with the Astral Express.
You personally want to, the IPC doesn't. What exactly do you have to gain by teaming up with us? That's interesting.
I told you, I'm just not interested in scrambling for the legacy. I just came to Penacony for work. I'm here to retrieve some lost property for the IPC.
I was wondering.
Catch my drift. I'm talking ownership of this frontier prison.
Yeah, it did originally belong to the IPC, didn't it? How'd they lose it in the first place, in that case? Huh.
This has all become a bad debt thanks to the cancer of all worlds. The IPC has tried sitting down for negotiations time and again.
Wow.
But the family wouldn't even take our calls.
Well, dang.
You have no idea how difficult these people are to deal with. Put it this way. They've hushed up the existence of death before, so they can definitely cover up any news about Robin's death.
Huh. I'm beginning to dislike these people.
It'll just quietly float off like a bubble and pop. Nobody ever being the wiser. That's not fair, right? So then, friend, I need your help.
I mean, I don't trust him, but I feel like he's been sort of straight with me. So I had to debate that a little bit.
I have but only one goal. The family's front door is like a high wall, and to tear the whole thing down, I'll have to dig out a few chunks first. Once I find a weak point, the IPC will have plenty of means.
Okay.
Now we have our chance. So long as we can get to the truth behind her death, we can have justice for Robin. While also gaining a valuable bargaining chip for bringing the family to the table.
Do you even care about what happened to her, or is she just a bargaining chip? At least another one. And he says he personally wants to team up with us, but I don't know. Something about him has been bugging me, right along with that death thing. I don't know what it is. It's not clicking in my brain.
Truly a once-in-a-blue-moon opportunity. I've been investigating and making lots of friends all over Penacony precisely for this very moment.
I see.
This tragic news would be extremely bad for the family, so they'll be doing everything they can to stop it leaking, especially to the IPC.
Yeah, but since you're aware of it, that would be kind of hard lest they kill you.
But I trust that there are still a few factions that remain exceptions. And that's why I need you all. The reputation of the Astral Express precedes you. And the Harmony will give you the fairest of appraisals. You get to find out really what happened and seek justice. And I get to put it toward completing my mission for the IPC. It's what you call a win-win situation.
I mean, he's not wrong. So basically, you're scratching my back and then I'm gonna scratch yours afterward? Is that what we're talking about? I mean, I feel like you should be talking to someone else. Like Walter Himiko.
But don't worry, just head back and talk things over with your companions.
In case you're not demanding I answer you now. This is a lot to unpack, dude.
That navigator is really smart. She must understand the value of this deal.
I don't want your number.
Look, here's my contact details. If you come to any conclusions, call me. Oh, and take this. A thorough investigation can
Excuse
always
me?
use a little more funding. Don't mention it. So long, friend. I really am looking forward to uncovering the truth about death with everyone.
Aventurine just sauntered off. He really doesn't mean to force it, but something still seems off.
I hear you there.
What now? What are your plans?
Well, I definitely gotta talk to my friends.
Black Swan. What is she thinking?
Probably a lot of things. It's a fair sum of money.
On the surface, this doesn't look like a bad deal for you. But Aventurine is a shrewd merchant whose scheme won't just be as simple as it appears to be.
Yeah, that's kind of what I've been getting. I don't trust the guy further than I could throw him.
He doesn't know about Miss Firefly yet, but judging by your reaction, he may have noticed something going on and deliberately shifted topics to the truth of death to try and pull you in line with his way of thinking.
I mean, I did think of Firefly right there, but he didn't mention anything. So I figured he didn't know. Which would be hard to. We were what? It was only us and the other two ladies who saw that happen. Not counting death, of course.
That's quick thinking and very sound logic. Aventurine is no fool, and working with him definitely has its dangers.
Can I toss it? Okay, I'm not doing the last one. That is not how I make decisions. I mean, I'd want to investigate this regardless. I'm just weary of a lot of different people here. I don't even fully trust Black Swan either. If I'm honest, I don't really like the Garden of Recollection, period. Something just kind of irks me about him. I'm gonna go with the top one.
But you're talking about real evil. Anyway, be careful out there. There's more than one way to blaze a trail. In a dark forest beset by wolves, ensuring your own escape to safety should be your primary concern.
Can't argue with that.
As for the other questions...
Yes?
I'm not sure the two cases were committed by the same culprit, but that massive wound looked like its winged blade. We've all witnessed it in action before.
True enough.
Plus, it seems unlikely that there would be two lethal entities loose in the dreamscape. Sorry, I can't answer that question. That ranger is shrouded in mystery. I'm afraid no one is capable of providing an answer.
Fair.
But without a doubt, she is the most special guest at this banquet. It's like Aventurine said just then. It's best to keep your distance from her.
Considering how I keep running into her, I'm thinking that's not going to be easy.
Two victims appearing one after the other in a very short time span, in and of itself, that's very unusual. Two possibilities. The collapse of Penacony's dreamscape has started speeding up, making death extremely agitated and weakening the family's protections. Or, everything has been planned out and executed by someone.
Okay.
If someone has chosen these victims deliberately, first a smuggler, then a family celebrity, then this murderer's motives are worth thoroughly chewing over.
Okay.
It's all happened so quickly, I can only make conjecture. After leaving here, go have a chat with your companions. I hope you can clarify the source of this confusion.
I don't think we have enough information for that.
Come, this way.
Right
It's a
behind
short
you.
walk. Don't get lost.
I'm literally behind you, don't worry about that. It's cool. I've already gotten all the chests on my main account, by the way. Oh.
This way. This is where we part ways. All of this is like a nightmare.
I've seen plenty of those in Bloodborne.
Unfortunately, the remembrance doesn't lie. What we just saw is the reality that happened. And it won't fade from our minds just because we wake up. But follow your heart and don't be afraid. We all walk through this world casting shadows of different lengths, and ultimately, all we leave behind are precious memories. Hold on just a sec. There you go. A small parting gift. If one day you unfortunately fall into the deep waters of the memory zone, and there's no memo keeper to join you, hopefully it can guide you on my behalf.
I have a feeling that's gonna end up being helpful. Just a feeling.
I also pay great attention to the ways of the world. Just think of this as an apology from me for hiding something from you.
Well, okay, sure.
Then, I've something private to take care of regarding that Galaxy Ranger. Let's leave things there, shall we?
Alright.
What fascinating memories will you bring for me next time we meet? I sincerely look forward to them.
Don't go root within my brain, please. Oh. I love that music. I've only spent hours running around through there after all. Yep, here we are. Figured it was golden hour. No, let Dunhong come along. I'd feel better if he was here for F's sake. I'm here, I'm here. Technically, no. Ah. So they know about Firefly.
A family rep. Is Himiko okay?
She's probably fine. I mean, it's Himiko. It's kind of weird to be playing my main file again. Main account. Nope, someone had too much to drink. Hilarious that you can get drunk even in a dream, huh? Now, is this gonna make me capable of upgrading the Clocky statue again? Because I'd kind of like that. Alright, we're here.
So much has happened. I should take a moment to gather my thoughts and wait for everyone to arrive.
Okay. Maybe you should sit down. Don't get stuck. Dream? Oh.
Perish that blade now, Ranger.
Do you still dream, Hunter? Of those slain by your hand?
Oh. I see.
It appears the outcome has already been determined.
We're still alive. As are you. We still have room to make a choice. Leave the music box behind, and then go.
Choice. The bloody trail of the destruction leaves no room for hesitation.
Vatora's fire demon. Even if you sacrifice your life for that eon, you won't get special treatment.
Ranger, you tread the narrow path of the hunt.
Hmm?
You could never understand.
The hunt?
We come from the fire, and are born bathed in fire. We spread, burn, and destroy, until all the kindling is burned out and we leave only ashes on the ground. Burning forms the entire life of a fire demon. From the beginning born to die, just supporting the practice and profile of another universal truth. All things are created for the destruction.
Your companions don't seem to think so. They fight for your chance at survival.
They are my children, and just as I was, they are flames that have yet to burn my heart. They're still young, and I don't blame them. But my flames are faint, and time is running out. Can you see the planet of festivities in the distance? I plan to bring Purgatory with me there, and before that, I must surpass you.
You don't look to be in a position to be doing that.
Why?
Because on the path they have forged, you have traveled farther than I have. Emanator.
He knew.
You cannot hide your true identity. Draw that sword, for we shall indeed remain here, bound to fight a decisive battle to the death, for I choose this. Destruction is intense, but brief. To cravenly cling to life is to endure an endlessly prolonged existence.
Even if the answer turns out to be your own destruction.
What is important is not the answer, but that it exists, just as you exist. Everything exists to be destroyed. Emanators are no different. Just as even sweet dreams may be born of the void, the so-called impossible is merely something that has yet to happen.
All right. I accept.
You shall witness the most brilliant and intense fire in existence. May this flame illuminate the farthest reaches of your bottomless dream.
A bottomless stream. Yes, that's right. But you've made one small mistake. This blade remains in its scabbard not out of pity or scorn. It's a personal secret that I don't want to disclose, but perhaps out of reciprocity.
That's a different word.
I'll reveal the truth to you. The hunt is not the path I truly follow.
Okay.
May death be the end of your boundless dream, guiding you back to the waking world.
I can't hear that without thinking of Bloodborne.
I still see them in my dreams. Hold it. Your time hasn't come yet.
My time?
I've seen many clever disguises that can conceal appearances. But they can never cover up who a person really is. And you're no different. You had no desire to kill the Trailblazer. You only did what you did to drive me and the Memo Keeper away, but why?
Well, it's a Stellaron hunter. The last thing I want to do is kill Stella. She's important.
Did Destiny's slave make you do it?
You know, Elio.
That true?
I thought this is just the kind of thing that'd get written into your script.
My script has always been brief. Other than that, anything beyond that is unnecessary. He knows my nature. There is but a single destiny from which no one can escape. And until then, I hold the privilege of choice.
Oh, taking Oscar for a walk? Hey Fuzz, with your papa? Cute.
However, you appear to be ignorant of this, so it's time for me to inquire. Who exactly are you?
I wouldn't mind an answer to that question.
Not your enemy, perhaps.
Fair enough.
That's not what I asked.
I was gonna say.
I don't deserve your curiosity. Loners wandering the cosmos always have their secrets. Take me. I'm wanted by the IPC, so it's little wonder that I know something about the Stellaron Hunters. That's all.
You're... Huh.
Maybe I can help.
Really?
What reason would you have for doing that?
I'm with him.
I tend to forget things. Which is why, rather than memories, I'm accustomed to using my emotions to capture what I normally wouldn't otherwise. So, I know who is inside that cold armor.
I'm intrigued.
How about it? Ready to take off that armor and sit down for a talk?
It's not yet time. I don't need help, but I can give you a suggestion that would make things better for you and me. If your goal is the Watchmaker's legacy, then go look into the family. Not only are they covering up the existence of death, but they're burying the past and the truth about what happens inside the dreamscape.
Are you referring to that female voice calling out to Mikhail that I heard?
Already on it.
That doesn't surprise me.
And the Astral Express is no enemy of yours.
I hope not.
I know that. I just never expected to hear you say it.
Well, some of their jobs are usually to try to keep Stella alive, I would imagine. Like I said, she's important.
What's next then? The Trailblazer's been taken by Black Swan. Will you go look for her?
No need for that. No harm in mentioning that Elio's only given me one instruction. Get all of the Astral Express to track down the Grand Legacy.
And that does not surprise me after what happened on the LaFu.
I tried settling this in an easier and more direct way. But as you can see, here I am, confronting you. I failed. Can't ever go against the script.
The so-called impossible is merely something that has yet to happen.
That's an interesting line.
That said, before we split, can I ask you one more thing?
You can, but debatable whether or not you're going to get an answer, I imagine.
Is there anything else in your script about me? I'd like to know what kind of footnote I get to leave in that future foreseen by destiny.
Interesting question.
Unfortunately, not a thing came up.
I knew it.
Does that mean you're just not important, or that you're gonna get killed by something? Gosh, who could say?
Hang on. I don't.
What?
Don't. What?
Your first question was, do you still have dreams about everyone who died because of you?
Bet you'd never want to sleep if that happens.
I don't. Never have. I was born without the ability to dream.
Oh.
I live for this cold, harsh reality. For a little light. And to burn. To keep on burning. Until I turn to ash.
Do you get any adequate rest in that case? Because when you're able to dream, that signifies that you're really resting properly, but if you can't dream... Gosh.
So, I really envy you.
I mean, if you can't dream at all, I can understand that.
Is that so?
Your eyes are cool too, by the way.
Then you're already living in the waking world.
That was an interesting exchange. I thought Sam was a mechanical thing, but it's a suit. Obviously someone's in there. And she knew who. I mean, I have a vague idea, potentially, but I'm more than certainly wrong. So I'm not gonna say anything. Not even if Maria asks later. Oh, here we go.
We heard about Miss Firefly from Black Swan, but we never expected Miss Robin to...
Firefly...
Oh, I'm sorry that I couldn't be with you then.
Reality cruises on in serenity, while undercurrents bubble up from the dreamscape. Just like that memo keeper said. Stay strong, everyone. We can still do what we can for them. Starting with finding the murderer.
Let's recap everything then. The Trailblazer just reminded me of something. March, do you remember what that family rep who negotiated with us said?
Indeed, we trust that the Nameless has nothing to do with this. And we also beg each of you to help assist the family in verifying the identity of the deceased. That's how it was put, in reference to Miss Firefly.
Looking back, he seemed a little evasive at the time. And he also failed to mention anything about the earlier murder, too.
The family's planning on covering up all news about Miss Robin's death. If news gets out, Penacony's going to turn into a bloodbath.
Fun!
But the murder that followed closely after was obviously beyond their anticipation. The family had to try and turn things to their advantage by bringing in reinforcements from outside. The Charmony Festival is nearly here. They must be snowed under.
It may also be that Miss Firefly's murder had so many witnesses that it couldn't be covered up. So they went with the flow and let more people on the scene to control the situation.
I see.
After all, the nature of the two murders is fundamentally different. The family's first protective measure should be against malicious actors among the guests, such as that IPC envoy.
Have any of them even met her? Maybe it would be good to bring it up and explain who she is.
Indeed. He was particularly concerned about that Galaxy Ranger.
Hilariously, I couldn't remember if this has been mentioned yet. And I just did this the other night. Brain, good job.
Are we missing the forest for the trees here? I always felt that Aventurine's reasons for accusing Miss Acheron were highly subtle. Can we believe him?
You understood what that phrase meant. Good girl.
At this point, I'm afraid the only ones we can trust are ourselves.
I am right there with you, Himiko.
Look, let's try to gather intel first and then list all the possible outcomes we can. Then we go through them, eliminating contradictions one by one.
That's a big truck.
The fewer facts remaining, the closer we are to the truth.
Well, that was a really big truck. Sorry.
I've still got this sense of foreboding. It's like we're stuck in a whirlpool, spinning around that legacy even after everything that's happened.
This time we're playing the role of a real detective. But before we start, what are we going to say to the family and Aventurine?
Don't make me decide, please.
As I see things, the family harbors no ill will towards the Astral Express. If they didn't trust the crew, they wouldn't have casually commissioned outsiders to investigate a case that's, in all likelihood, a scandal.
A scandal? Is that what they're going to call it?
Plus, this is the family's turf. Teaming up with them should make things easier for us in the future.
I have a feeling certain people won't be happy about that, though. Hint, hint, a dude with weird eyes. Hint, hint. Hint.
As for that Aventurine, well, I'd like to hear your thoughts.
I don't like that guy. I mean, he's made me wary from the get-go.
He's complex. He deliberately slow-played his hand during negotiations while running circles around us all the while.
Shows he's smart.
He appealed convincingly to both reason and emotion. It wasn't forced, but the intent was obvious. Still, it's good to have contacts among all this uncertainty. Aventurine showed his skills, and
really?
As far as our interests are aligned, he can become a reliable ally.
Huh. Alright.
We also need to keep a certain distance from the family. Never let them get too close. Teaming up with the IPC helps balance that out. If either side makes a move, we have the option to pull out.
So, you suggest accepting Aventurine's proposal to team up?
Yes. It's risky, but we can only wait until both sides have played their cards before making any further judgments.
I mean, that's fair.
I get why, but there's a whole lot of bad guys and girls around here. And I'm worried about getting stabbed in the back. She's been bullied a few times now, and I can't stand it anymore.
I appreciate that, Marge. It's okay.
You're like a broken record.
It hasn't been that bad. If it has been, I would let you know. But thank you for the concern.
Forget about it. Just let me keep an eye on him. If that doesn't work, we can just turn the tables and use him instead.
Wouldn't surprise me if he's expecting that result.
Then, could you please reply to Aventurine? Everyone, take this time to put together your thoughts.
Hey, boy. What? I feel like you're trying to effing bribe me. What the? What? No, 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 no! Stop! I trust you even less! And could the text box stop moving so fast? He just sent me to... Oh, wow. I trust you even less for that. Oh my gosh.
Looks like Aventurine is happy with this outcome. Let's tell everyone about it.
I don't like this. March all the way over there.
Checked off the list.
I really don't like that thing.
I hope it's not too soon to bring it up. But I feel like Miss Robin isn't actually dead, but that she's still alive and well. Somewhere. That everything's just some horrible prank. Because aren't we supposed to be inside a dream? How could someone die in a beautiful dreamscape like this? Shouldn't only good things happen here?
The side quest that I have done, March, I swear.
Whenever I see the Grand Theater, I just can't stop all these thoughts from flooding my head.
I mean...
No. After all, they've brought everyone this sleepy dreamscape, which everyone loves. I just feel like I'm starting to understand them less and less. Everyone's still having a great time out there on the streets. Nobody knows what's happened. It's all so unreal. As if Firefly, Miss Robin, and us were all outsiders from another world. Aw, what a mess. I really want a nice cool drink of soda to help me calm down. But then I'd be just like everyone else out on the streets.
Poor March. Talk to Himiko last.
I really love Clocky.
Aventurine said something that concerns me.
He said many things that have concerned me.
He accused that Galaxy Ranger of killing Robin without any evidence whatsoever, but said nothing about her connection to that memory zone meme or why he was stalking you.
All very good points there.
It was a groundless accusation, which only serves to make him seem more suspicious. Maybe Aventurine's goal was never to gain our trust. Maybe he wanted to foster a feeling of enmity towards Acheron and make the situation more volatile. 2 birds, 1 stone. However, I asked Don Hung back on the Express to confirm that story about the Annihilation Gang and the lost messages. It wasn't something that Aventurine made up out of thin air.
Alright.
You've met her many times now. What's your impression of Miss Acheron?
I mean, she's been fairly pleasant to us. But you can't always go off of that. I think she's very mysterious. We don't have enough information to make any good conclusions on her. I don't know why, but I kind of want to hope she hasn't got anything to do with this mess. I like her for some reason, but I don't have enough knowledge to make any conclusions. Pardon me?
That fits the stereotype of a Galaxy Ranger to a T.
Well then. That's not what I was expecting to happen right there.
They're eccentric, unpredictable, and fond of being alone. No wonder she's a suspect.
Uh-huh. That's not what I was expecting right there. What did I expect? I don't know, but it wasn't that.
Aventurine's goal is to try and recapture Penacony for IPC. To do this, he'll have to bring down the family in its entirety to create a big enough chance.
I'd like to know how they got this from the IPC in the first place. Isn't the IPC some huge thing? How did the family get away with that?
The existence of death will be covered up by the family. So how does he plan on taking them down? It's gotta be something important enough that everyone will notice. But it also can't be anything too out in the open.
If he goes after us, that wouldn't be a good call on, quotation marks, friendship.
He's definitely going for the family, and it's just a matter of how. The harmony is strong in Penacony, and almost impossible to take on head-to-head. The fact that the IPC dispatched Aventurine shows that they do not intend to simply play by the book here.
I agree. What's their book anyway?
An attack on the hotel guests?
Yeah.
Unlikely. Penacony's guests include quite a few bigwigs known throughout the whole cosmos. People who not even the IPC would dare take lightly. Aventurine is a shrewd merchant, and there's no way he doesn't know that.
Kinda just want the dialogue here. I don't see him doing that. It doesn't make sense for him to do so if he wants our help. But you never know.
Aventurine has devoted considerable attention to her. But this Galaxy Ranger, we know hardly anything about her, and can't rush to any conclusions.
Fair. This is extremely unlikely, but again.
I was also considering this possibility. Especially because he respects you so much, and has sought you out before a few times.
He respects me?
Perhaps he's also unsure of your intentions and is probing you.
If that's how he treats someone he respects, I don't want to see someone he dislikes. And yes, I think he's trying to figure out my intentions, alright. Yeah, we don't have enough information.
I'm just speculating. In any case, we have to be careful when handling Aventurine. He's skilled at reading people and discerning the right moment to strike. Also, he's clearly a born gambler if he's willing to go all in to win.
No argument there.
Looks like Aventurine doesn't need anything else. Let's turn our attention to the family's assignment for now. Himiko, what do you think?
Among our current clues, the 2 murders that she witnessed are the most directly connected. I suggest starting here. One thing I'm curious about is, if a person dies in a dream, what happens to them in real life? Seeing as we're at the family's behest, why not pop back out to reality and verify Miss Firefly's situation back at the hotel? Perhaps we could also make a few inquiries about her while out there.
I mean, that might be harder than we would think.
How about we split off into 2 groups? There are still some things worth focusing on inside the dreamscape. I'll investigate those, and we can link up again later.
If you want.
Worth focusing on? Oh. No problem. I'll leave it to you then.
Huh? Aw, I thought I'd finally get to see Himiko and Mr. Yang go out on a mission together. Oh well. Take care then, Mr. Yang.
I will. Keep in touch.
I heard that change in her tone. What are you up to?
Honored guest, could you come out for a second?
Huh? Oh, hello. How long have you been there?
I'd be embarrassed too, getting stared at like that.
I got nothing.
Forgive me. My name is Welt Yang. I'm one of the crew members on the Astral Express. I believe you've met my colleagues.
Well,
Is there something about my name?
Maybe, but her memory's a little spotty.
first, don't you want to know my name?
I already do, Miss Acheron. You're a prominent figure in Penacony.
What are they saying about me?
Some claim that you're the real culprit behind these murders, that the Annihilation Gang's tragic fate at the banquet was a result of your blade, and that you're now attempting to unleash another bloodbath on Penacony.
The Annihilation Gang.
Ifrit of Everflame Mansion.
Tragic fate. That Duke turned his dying body to flames and sacrificed his life as a martyr. He was a determined and heroic pathstrider. Not even a villain should be disparaged like this.
Huh.
And what's more, there were plenty of suspects invited. Do they really think that a blade is more dangerous than that black hole you're wielding?
So you do know him.
Keen intuition. Not even the family managed to point out the truth behind this cane. So you must surely know, Miss Acheron, that peering into a black hole is not a wise move. As a potential threat, your knowledge of us has reached uncomfortable depths. Reveal your true identity and intentions. Otherwise, brace yourself for gravitational disintegration.
I hope you can't hear that plane flying above somewhere. Why is it when I stream there's always some weird noise outside? Let's wait for the plane to go by, yeah. I'll check on the stream in the meantime. Okay, everything seems to be fine right there. Everything's okay here. Wow, it's already been an hour? Well, there has been an awful lot of scenes. No, 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 no. Give me that.
That shouldn't be necessary. But if it makes the Nameless feel less defensive, I'll be happy to abide. Believe it or not, Galaxy Ranger, Acheron, those are the names I go by to this very day. My trip to Penacony is solely to fulfill an old, final request. I'm here for the Watchmaker's legacy. And that's it. I think I've been honest enough.
Okay. But...
Still unwilling to reveal your true identity?
I was gonna say, you didn't really tell us much.
It's not that I don't want to. It's just that I can't. I've come so far, and I can't sum up all of that in just a few words. Everyone has their own unspeakable past. Secrets that they don't want to be revealed. And I won't be asking any more questions, such as why the Astral Express is roaming around the cosmos with a Stellaron on board.
I see. How did so many people know about that? I wouldn't think it would be something we broadcasted the information.
Is she okay? That memo keeper didn't do anything, right?
Oh, you're worried about me.
She's fine. Let's just stick with the topic. Gaining my trust depends on how much you're willing to reveal.
I think she's already given you as much as she's going to.
I've run around many different Penacony dreamscapes just to try and find that legacy. And during this period, I came into contact with quite a few guests. In the process, I gradually came to realize...
Go on.
The secret of Penacony may be closely related to the Trailblaze.
Pardon?
That's why I've come to ask for your help. I don't have enough proof yet, but I'd like to speculate something. The source of all tragedy lies within the family. If you could trust me, we could find the proof to support this claim together. Mr. Yang, I think you've come to the same conclusion, haven't you?
Let's leave it at that. For now, I'll choose to believe that you bear no hostility.
She knows a heck of a lot more than she lets on, huh?
Share your findings with me and me alone. I don't want vague conjecture to interfere with other people's judgments before we find solid proof.
That's reasonable.
By the way, would you like something to drink? Before we go, how about 2 cups of
What?
No, 4 cups.
That came out of nowhere.
Because the conversation coming up will last forever.
I see. Oh goodness, now what? There's a lot of scenes. The music is different. Okay,
I've
so
been
back
watching
to
her
us.
closely for a while now, and the first invitation was in the banquet hall of the hotel.
Alright.
She just sat in one corner, keeping silent, chugging down a couple cups of Wake the Heck Up. I told her it's a pungent, bitter beverage, not the taste of sweet dreams. Only for people allergic to Soul Glad. And she said,
Really? But I don't taste any difference at all between them.
Do you not have a sense of taste in that case?
the guest rooms are charmingly minimalist. An aesthetic you share, Miss Acheron.
I don't think I'd call her a minimalist, but sure.
It's a cinch. This music box. The invitation received by the Annihilation King. There are latent memories that linger on it yet. You see, memories of you are not yours alone. They travel in other people, other things. I know much, and I can predict even more. With some help, the dead can be made to speak.
Huh?
The Annihilation Gang, that band of desperados who all disappeared after meeting you. What exactly happened to them? Well, let me reveal all.
Gradation 12. Dreamscape 12. Father, I dedicate this to you.
Well done, Dubra. Wherever they go, shall be met by annihilation.
There it is. It's hazy, but it's Ifrit's voice. The other one is probably his progeny. This is the residual memory from when the invitation was first delivered. They were abruptly interrupted. Then, what happened next is...
They sought refuge in a land of sleep, merely wishing for undisturbed rest, away from the storms. Children of the flame, this marks your rite of passage.
She won't be necessary. I alone am enough.
When have those on the path of destruction feared death?
The Everflame Mansion has set out on a journey. Those poor people, they have no idea what lies in wait ahead of them. Memory recovery is going well, but slowly. She'll be here soon, and time is short. There's nobody else here, so there's no need to be delicate. In fact, I think I'd better go all out. What happened? The memory after that is blank. How is that possible? This music box fell into Acheron's hands, and she brought it to Penacony. That's a fact, and that's how it should have gone. But along the way...
Wow, okay.
It's like it's been erased. Who's done this?
Who can do that other than someone like you? Or heck, anyone from the Garden of Recollection. Huh.
Who are you?
Oh.
Who are you?
It's... No. Is this not a memory?
Oh, a memo keeper. Do you serve the Garden of Recollection? Or the Cremators? My name is Constance. A pleasure to meet you. We were supposed to meet in Penacony and spend an unforgettable time together. But that seems unrealistic. Dolly is not welcome on the banquet star, and I don't need a coming-of-age ceremony. And you, I know what you're looking for. Want her secret? I can give it to you, and then you can enjoy the banquet for me. I wish you unforgettable memories.
Oh.
Okay.
A phone. Wanna listen in?
Are you talking to yourself, or is someone supposed to be in there with you? Huh? Wait a minute. Wait.
A few days ago, the IPC made an announcement. Under the watchful guidance of the Marketing Development Department, and in accordance with the Interstellar Peace Charter, the independent Sigonian sovereignty has hereby been established, and shall take a legislative seat at the Interstellar Congress. The formation of the Sigonian sovereignty is of great historical significance to the Sigonia system. This move puts an end to the planet's long and bloody history, turning the sensational Kataka-Abjin extinction event into a distant memory.
Sigonia 4 is located in an unclaimed zone at the intersection of the Denise, Prothean, and Dorneau star clusters. The planet's surface environment is known for being extremely harsh, constantly faced with the threat of impact from small-scale celestial objects.
Sounds great.
This is why very few intelligent species have made this planet their home, dividing themselves into several tribes to eke out nomad lifestyles as they struggle to survive the arid desert wilderness. They have developed their own folk beliefs that are independent of the Eon belief system.
Sigonia. Sigonia. Ravenous eye of the storm, spurned by all the gods. Land of rock, but not water. Lightning, but not rain. Blood, but not tears. You beat us with your falling stars. You lash us with wind and storm. You chew us up with the cracked earth. You promised us a land of honey, yet yoked us beneath a sword of bitterness. Oh, Gaiathra Triclops, if thou can hear me, please open up thy 3 eyes and gaze upon this child. When you took his father, my child was still sleeping in my belly. And where my husband went, I too soon must go. I don't ask for a peaceful death. Just for you to tell me, does the baby swaddled sweetly asleep? Does he dream of his mother's heartbeat and the sound of falling rain? Please tell me whether this life is all just a fleeting dream.
Is this who I think it is?
Otherwise, why would this child be born to face impending death?
Mommy! 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 The rain! It's raining!
Raining? Raining?
It is raining! It's true! Those outworlders weren't lying to us. They really did summon the rain.
the day you were born, the sky also sent down a gift like this from Gayatra. Such a lucky child. Such a blessed child. Just like your name. A gift from them to Avjen. My boy. May the goddess Gayatra close her eyes 3 times. Keep your blood eternally pulsing. Let your journey be forever peaceful, and your schemes forever concealed. Welcome to this sad world, Kakavasha.
Time to wake up, gambler.
Oh, heavens. I must have drunk too much Soul Glad. Didn't expect you to be back so soon. How is it? Find anything?
Just as you guessed.
Thought that was your voice.
Nobody outside knows about Robin's death. There aren't even baseless conspiracy theories. They're still streaming the rehearsal for her ceremony, using a stand-in, I guess. They must be dreaming.
Of course. Who could imagine that death would actually descend upon the idyllic dream created by the family? Let alone that the victim would be the female lead of the Charmony Festival. To be honest with you, I didn't believe it. I even tested it a few times myself. Until I discovered that I couldn't actually die. Whenever there's any danger, I'm forced awake by the dream pool, and it's all as if everything were just a nightmare.
Yeah, exactly. Why I'm a little confused regarding all this death stuff.
And that's why I'm convinced that there are a few big secrets lurking behind the scenes.
And you were testing this? Tell me you were just curious and weren't actually hoping something would happen to you? I don't like you, but...
Then you must have heard about the Memory Zone meme. When I graciously deigned to establish connections with the Oak family on your behalf, they were quite in a pitiful state of disarray.
Oh? Oh yeah, I know where they are.
Besides Robin, there was another body. I don't know the exact details, just that it was a stowaway.
How does one even stow away?
2 murder cases? I told you something seemed off about the Nameless. She must have come across the other one.
Yeah, and that was my friend.
This murderer is a psycho. But I have to admit, the case should be easy to crack. We can leverage the family's malfeasance and let the IPC use this as a reason to intervene.
Are you sure?
It's just that their trickery runs deeper than I thought. Robin's stand-in was all ready to go. These 2 murders are definitely getting hushed up. What should we do? Let me think. It's too rare an opportunity to miss out on, so I gotta be careful.
Thing I saw just now, that was your memory, wasn't it, dude?
Incredible, gambler. Have you already exhausted your limited repertoire of tricks so soon?
There are plenty of chips, but it'd be best to choose carefully. The most straightforward has to be Robin. Remember? That masked fool once told me to find a mute as a friend.
I remember that.
Robin is what she calls the mute. She has lost her voice, and while most people can't pick up on it, You and I cannot mistake that sound. Not produced by any voice box, but rather by the resonance of the harmony. If that girl hadn't gone hoarse from singing practice, there'd only be one possibility. Something was up with the family. Or Robin herself. To get to the bottom of this, I tried every way I could to meet her. But she died. Right before my very eyes.
Wait, you watched that happen? Eh, boy.
A complete and utter loss. Incidentally, it seems to have resulted in your rather undignified arrival on the interrogation stand. There were eyewitnesses at the scene, and the family, in their graciousness, has tentatively accepted your alibi. However, for the foreseeable future, you shall, regrettably, find yourself under the vigilant watch of the hounds.
Why exactly are you helping him, Ratio? Just curious.
Well, things aren't looking too optimistic, Doctor. I'm starting to break out in a cold sweat. Do you reckon there's still any chance of a comeback, given how things are?
A probability? Yes, it exists, but it verges on the infinitesimal. To phrase it in a manner more befitting the vernacular of Penacony, you're dreaming.
I don't know what that word is. Don't think I've seen that before, but I can make a guess based on the rest of what he said.
But if you simply can't control yourself and want to try your hand, then there just so happens to be a suitable candidate. That man wants to see you again.
Hmm?
Who?
Sunday.
Ah. You don't seem happy about that.
Is this a public hearing or a private trial?
If it were the former, it would hardly befit my stature to stoop to the role of a mere messenger.
I was gonna say.
Fine. Oh, that's great. It's all great. You see, the dead can't talk, but the living can. Ratio, I'm convinced now that there must be something wrong inside the family. Oh, just you wait and see. That man's sister has died. He can't sit on his hands. Well, without any further ado, let's set off. Lead the way. The show is about to begin.
Am I gonna be made to play you? Please no.
We're here. The Dewlight Pavilion is the Oak family's fortress and a place where heads of the families meet to discuss great plans for Penacony.
Is there more stuff I can explore now? I was wondering if there would be.
A fortress? Well, I like this metaphor. I dealt with the warlords of the Amanicus star system not long ago, and their synchronized orbital manor wasn't this heavily guarded.
This mansion nominally belongs to Sunday, and is very befitting of its owner. Without his express invitation, the likes of ordinary guests would never grace these grounds in their lifetimes. Look around while you still have this moment of freedom.
Can I not come here later as someone else?
Hey, Doc, whose side are you on anyway?
Who's to say I won't sell you out?
We'll see. When we meet the authoritarian master of the Oak family, I'll pry an answer out of him.
I doubt he's gonna be in the mood for your prying.
Follow me and I'll bring you to his parlor. Hold your tongue and let me deal with the members of the family.
Oh, how did I know? Okay, you had a chance to... Okay. Oh, is that where they added that thing? Hmm. Probably supposed to be him, so no matter how much I dislike the man. Didn't we just look at this? Wait. Okay, that's fair. Oh, someone used my characters again. Hope they were helpful. I'm gonna guess I can come here later. Because I don't know what it is about your outfit, but something's bugging me. It's like I've seen this somewhere else before. Oh! What the? Do that again! What the? Right then, I'm gonna get this.
A reward with no risk? I'll take it.
Hello. Come on. Got him. Okay, bye then. Dig the shades.
Hey, you two! That's a place of business. No entry.
I was requested by Mr. Sunday to bring him the suspect. My name is Ratio. He should have mentioned it to you.
Oh, I remember you. Veritas Ratio. Your punch virtual particle clock is impressive.
Excuse me?
The one on your head.
Huh?
Of course, it's nothing compared to my full pocket dimensional annihilating power armor of the Mobile Knights.
Right. And as I mentioned, that fantasy raiment of yours doesn't exist.
That's because you can't see it. Like I say, only family can see the glory of the Mobile Knights. Enough. Get going. Don't keep Mr. Sunday waiting.
I'm gonna pretend that exchange didn't happen.
It seems like the idiocy index here is no better than it is out there.
You gonna put your mask thing on? That stupid thing. Whoa!
A dead end.
The what?
The door is shut tight. Looks like we're on our own.
I mean, there isn't a door. How did you get in before?
For security reasons, the family built the administrative site deep in the dreamscape, with the mechanisms hidden in these Nightingale statues. The direction of the statues can be controlled.
I see.
On the previous occasion, an attendant named Kona had gone to the side room to verify something before setting the statues in the correct positions.
Well, maybe we should do the same. Let's go and take a look. Of course, we can also use brute force.
Okay. First things first. I think of Boulevard of Broken Dreams every time I see that stupid thing pop up. Interesting. Okay. Oh dear. As soon as you see those things, you know the room means business. Fantastic. I was wondering if there'd be a chest.
This is hardly enough for a seat at the table.
Calm down, dude. I need everything I can get. I get some serious Alice in Wonderland vibes, son. Does it matter which way I go here? Probably. Actually, I don't see a way right there. However, there's a chest, but there's gonna be something pretty big deal behind it. I suppose I can try to get it. Okay, calm down.
The risk, the better the reward.
That looks a little dangerous. What are you weak to? Okay, so imaginary or wind? Let's go with some imaginary.
Water keeps the clouds soft.
Hope I don't regret that. This all is a little different. Ow! That's why I hate those things. Ay, 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 ay.
World-cleansing dragon.
Eat the water dragon, you jerk. You start with the shield.
The fight is set.
F it. Whoa!
That paradise may be unreachable for me.
Was that a follow-up?
Savor it for me.
The game really wants me to try to get you, doesn't it? Get rid of him. First and foremost, just get rid of that thing. I'm not dealing with that enemy that takes my ultimates away. I refuse. How did that not kill you?
I will dispatch you.
You have a lot of HP. Ow! Whoa! Okay, calm down.
My turn.
Alright.
You impede me.
Heal up, Blade. Good man. What does... Oh, you defense. Okay.
It's on me. The dice have been cast.
Whoa.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Okay, he'd be worth getting. But if I get lucky and I'm able to get Jing Liu, I don't think I'd be lucky enough to get him too.
Sure, I'll play along.
This thing is kind of strong though.
Watch your head.
You gotta follow up.
The strength.
Hey.
Gotta try hard
Give me my ultimate. Get him.
A blade knows no mercy. That paradise may be unreachable for me. Savor it for me.
Yeah.
Hedge your bets.
The damage output's not too great against you.
Try that again.
Ag.
I sent a storm.
The amount of damage that does, son.
You impede me. Your end approaches.
He does a lot more damage if I do this.
It's on me. The dice have been cast.
His shield is pretty fair.
Or maybe I'll take it all.
The strength.
Heal up. Should I... Don Hung already has a shield, he doesn't need another one.
I sent a storm.
This is taking a bit. I should have done some food or something. Ag, I don't like when you do that. I like when he does that.
Watch this awesome move.
Sure, I'll play along.
I've already got shields going.
Heaven's surge. Rise. Awaken.
That's been doing a lot of damage. I specifically tried to make sure that does damage.
That paradise may be unreachable for me. Savor it for me.
Get in, Blade! F it, or give us some more energy. Ah!
Try that again.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Okay.
The time to change.
I might have it might have been a better idea to shield up for Don Hung.
I will dispatch you.
Can't take it back now.
The fight is set.
There we go.
Gotta try hard sometime. Watch this awesome move.
Ice him. Doesn't really do much. Again, I mostly keep using March and Party all the time because of her shield.
Failed to stand you.
There we go. That was a little finicky.
Find peace.
Indeed. Whenever he says that, I just think of Garrett from Thief whenever he picked up some unique treasure. I don't think I can get you right there. I must be able to come here some other way. I mean, there's a space anchor. And those are usually for the nameless, you know? There's not a thing in this room, is there? Alright, that being the case... Not that, this. Oh yeah, I got one of those, didn't I? Get rid of that. And I shouldn't have made these. Suppose I'll just try to use them all up, get rid of them. I like those better. Having a ton of healing items is fine, but if I don't need a bunch of excess, I prefer not to have it. That's just me, though. See you over there. Can I avoid you? Oh, hi! I was just gonna see if there was a chest right there. Turns out, yeah, there's a chest. Of course. Come here. I want that. Oh. What'd that say? I'll have to look at that later, see what that said. What was it? Mirror cognition? I didn't really get a good look at it. Okay, these things I know how to deal with.
You impede me.
You're taken care of. And so are you. Oh, nothing else said that?
Watch your head.
Dang. I swear it says mirror cognition. You from the LaFu.
I hit the mark.
Oh. Cognition's pretty specific though if I think about it.
It's on me.
Not to mention mirror.
I sense a storm.
Fortunately for you, I have 4. And done. I think you can see why I was missing my main party. I know how to use them all really well. Can I move, please? Thank you. I might be able to sneak past him. Yes. I'm still of the mind of not killing everything in sight. I don't really feel a good reason to do that. Well, what? What'd I heal out of nowhere for?
Six nightingales facing in different directions. An obvious hint.
Mm-hmm. Don't mind me while I take a little screenshot here. Save that. Close this. I'm sure the game will give me something, but this is me being safe.
But are these nightingales?
They are. What's wrong?
How can nightingales be so huge? They look more like torment eagles to me.
Dude.
There are no eagles in the 5 families, only nightingales. Why am I wasting time with you on this?
Yes, why? Oh. Okay, sure. Alright, yeah, the game did give me a thingy. Alright, thank you. So, you should be facing forward, you should be facing right. Yes. Yes. Doesn't matter which way I turn this, really. Wait, isn't that one already... Aren't those 2 already correct? Yeah, those 2 are fine. Right. Forward, forward. That should be good.
Just as I thought. Here's the correct answer.
A truly miraculous discovery. Perhaps I should offer you the chance to join the Genius Society.
Really? Well, I thought you'd given up on that already.
I was gonna say, I've been reading your character story, Dr. Ratio.
I was being sarcastic. Can't you tell?
I could. That's why I was chuckling. I'm getting some weird Lords of Shadow 2 vibes from this place. Like when I went after one of those, acolytes. Okay.
Impressive. So much for Mr. Sunday's reserved, virtuous image.
Do you need me to remind you? We're in a dreamscape. No matter how grand the mansion looks, it'll not affect Penacony. Stop wasting your time nitpicking the family here.
Yeah, you're right. The only way to destroy the family is death. Sunday must have thought the same. Let's head down.
Okay. Yeah, I see you. Wait. Ah. Yeah, I've never actually clicked on that before. Probably would have been a good call to think about it sooner. Suppose I can hit one of these. What? Alright. Okay. I was just seeing how it worked, but alright. Again, I was just seeing how it worked. It's always a little funny when I do it on accident like that. Oh, jeez. Yeah, just give me all your stuff. Especially that stellar jade. I need those. I've already spent 15 this month on the game. If I really get desperate, I might do it again for Jingliu, but again, I'm really not determined. I'm just gonna idly try to get her. As for this guy, maybe I'll think about it, but I don't know. There's a lot more to this room. Hello. Yeah, we can surely come back here later. There hasn't been a single place so far that you've gone that you haven't been able to go back to later. So I'm going to assume they're never going to be that jerkish. Of course, y'all know what I think about assuming. Hello there. I don't really care though. You're just gonna give me some food item I don't want. You don't see anything. Okay. Thought so. I always like to do the edges first. It just makes more sense to me that way. For any puzzle, even real life. Although I haven't done a puzzle IRL in... Jeez, who knows how long. There you go.
An unsurprising win.
It's good. You walk away. There's a door right there. Alright, let's just go. If I can get chests, I'm going to. I need that jade. I need all those stellar jades. Hey, if anyone wants to donate and help me get Jing Liu, I won't complain. I'm kidding, I'm effing kidding.
Huh? What's wrong?
Pause my video again. Yes, I'm listening to something on the side.
No.
Kind of.
But this door is locked.
When there's not conversation, I'll turn it on, but when people are talking, I have to pause it, because then I want to concentrate on this.
My friend? Did you really make an appointment with him?
It's a trial. You got to prove your worth to Sunday before you can speak with him.
But haven't you already spoken with him?
If I'm not wrong, we need to find a way to open this door in the hall, or this place will be our prison.
Goody! You could have mentioned that before we came in here.
Oh, an escape room.
Ha
My favorite.
Gab plays those. Room escape game.
I've no time for games. Let's head back. The hint is probably in that prominent sandpit.
Wow. That's an enormous sandpit. I'd love to build a tall building for myself. Once I have enough savings.
Okay.
Oh, look. There's a noticeable gap in the model. I believe you're right.
I hear Oscar outside.
There wasn't a gap before. That man must have done it intentionally.
Well, with your brilliant mind, you shouldn't have any trouble recalling what was here last time. Right, Doctor?
Of course. Let's look around. When I see it, I will know it.
Useful.
Fine. Fine. Why do I feel that we're pursuing a degree in burglary now?
Okay, that was a bit funny. I should have known. Alright, I might have to kill him just to get through there. No, maybe not. Goodbye. Man, these floors are clean. Whoa. Oh dear, not one of these rooms.
Found it. This is it.
Not the giantest fan of these rooms. They can be frustrating. Managed to get the chests out of them all, but... let's hope this isn't one of the really annoying ones. Well, I already see a chest right there, so it might be. Come here. Like you're a ballerina, dude. Nope, you didn't see anything. Although you're totally gonna see me. Don't mind me, man. Don't mind me. Oh, I see. Okay. Have to do some of that crap while we're in here. Is there a thingy right there? No? Alright. Thingy's over here. There. Okay. Puzzle time. I hate you. I like really hate when it does that. What? There was just one? What was the point of that? Okay, whatever. Let's just roll with it, I suppose. Don't mind if I do. Actually, how many jades have I got? Probably not enough for another 10. 5. I don't think that's enough, personally. No, I'd be lacking. Let's accumulate a few more, then I'll give a pull for Jingliu. Probably won't get her. I'm expecting not to get her. Like I said, I'm just gonna idly try. I don't plan on putting a great deal of effort into it. As for him, I can already see the merits of getting him. He's pretty good. Fairly useful. But I don't know, man. Alright, I see you. Just making sure I was going the right way. These things confuse me sometimes. I usually figure them out in the end, but they can be a little frustrating. Little head scratchers. Can give it a whirl. That should help a smidge. Hello. Worked a break effect immediately. Can't complain about that. Oh, you're new. You're not. Yes, you're new.
Awaken dormant scales.
Let us dance.
That paradise may be unreached.
Yeah. Sorry, Blade. I've already heard this 2 times.
Heaven's search.
Yep. I don't need you to do that. Pop.
Try that again.
I had a shield. Sorry, man.
Cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
He had a shield too. Plus, you really don't want to hit Blade. You just make him capable of healing himself up. Yeah, okay, I admit it. He's a useful one to add to the team. I'll admit it. Just for the sake of disliking him, I don't want him, but he's proving a little bit too useful for me to say no.
It's on me.
Want to get his ultimate up a little higher.
The strength.
Come here. Boom, boom. Okay, hello. Ah! Man.
Awaken dormant scales. World cleansing.
Get him.
You impede me.
Sure, I'll play along.
That paradise may be unreached. Savor it for me.
I'm mostly just chilling right now. I'm feeling very chill. Ow. You know, Blade, let me. There you go.
Gotta try hard sometimes. Watch this awesome move.
Like, either need a healer or a shielder for Blade, just in case measures, really. More often than not, he's usually pretty okay if you manage him.
I hit the mark.
I would easily say he's worth getting. I've hardly taken him out of the main party since I got him.
Or maybe I'll take it all.
His damage output is that nice. Mm-hmm.
I sent a storm.
Come here. Meet my dragon friend.
Too little. I hit the mark.
Boop. Not gonna bother using Hellscape again.
The strength.
And done. Okay. The buff probably helped us out a bit there.
A reward with no risk? I'll take it.
I hope so, because you're gonna get it whether you like it or not. Here, Blade. Help me use these things up, yeah? Did I walk past something like an idiot? I feel like I might have. I swear I saw something on a corner somewhere. Was I seeing things? I might have been. Let's just go up here. Whatever. And great. I knew I'd have to do one of those effing things. I don't hate them entirely, but they're not my favorite thing. Okay.
Fortune follows luck, just like it always does.
Alley-oop. Oh, I hate those ones. My head.
Huh. And the nameplate reads Gulliver's Arch. Well, I'm amazed you can remember something this tiny. You know, this reminds me of a tunnel I once saw that could shrink people who passed through it.
Interesting.
If I were you, I would shut my mouth. It's wise to remain silent when you should.
Alright. Again, pretty sure we can come back, so it's fine.
Oh, this reminds me of one of those building toys. You know, with the blocks. I've never played with them before. I wonder if it's more interesting than stacking chips. Oh, look. The gap is closed. And it fits perfectly. So, what's next?
Uh-oh. I was afraid of that. So you were saying something about getting shrunk?
Oh, good heavens. Did I shrink? Am I still in a dream?
Indeed.
Oh, Doctor, you're cute.
I think he knows.
It's me! Down here! In the sand pit!
Pretty sure he knows, dude.
Oh, actually, I think we could make this work for us. Just find a way to slip me into somebody's collar, and I'll infiltrate the family just like that.
Wow. And if you get caught, all I have to do is squish you. He does not seem impressed.
Oh, fine. I was just kidding. Let's find a way to open the door.
you're walking into a wall. Well, this is interesting. See a chest over there. I see more than one, actually. Gimme. Is there one there too? Yeah, I see you. I can see you. The little thing on top of you gives you away, Mr. Chest. Mine now. Is the chest as well? Looks like it. Okay. Here, Chesty. Mr. Chesty. This one? Yeah. That was guess. I wasn't paying attention when I did that. I was not paying attention. I just grabbed it. I hate these bakeries. They look so nice, but you can't go in them. 20 jades. Will not catch me complaining. Another chest over here by any chance? I know I should be running straight to the objective, but I need all the jades I can get. Oh shoot, never mind, I'm going back this way. Bye! Farewell, good effing bye. I saw nothing. I hate you. Should have figured. The audacity!
Welcome to the Golden Hour base model. I am an Oak Soldier. I will be here to guide you through the tour of the base model. Happy to be of service.
I don't really need a tour.
And tell me about the tour.
Hello! Welcome to the Golden Hour base model.
Clearly still working on it.
I am an Oak Soldier. I will be here to...
Okay, I already got this. Give it a kick.
Happy to be of service. Generating guide. Please wait patient. Found the nearest check-in spot. Please look behind me. A capsule machine model.
Okay, that's annoying.
What's up with that? Now the family's toys are trying to frame me? I didn't do a thing to it, Doc. You've got to be my witness.
I saw nothing.
I was gonna say, I don't think he's gonna be willing to help you.
Oh, capsule machine. There's no mechanism on the floor. Could there be one at the top? Doctor, do me a favor. So...
Well.
I was right. These models have interiors that look exactly like the real buildings. The only difference is that no one lives in them. Funny that Sunday puts a miniature that makes him seem like a giant by comparison, right where he can see it first thing in the morning. Insecure much?
Okay, calm down. Chest, I see you. Come here. Don't want to leave the area. Where is that? You're halfway through the ground there, friendo. Okay, I'm probably gonna have to kill these things. Hello. Oh dear.
Try that again.
Awaken, dormant scales. World cleansing dragon.
That did more damage than I was expecting it to, I'll be honest. Whoa, okay. Calm down, everybody.
Hedge your bets. Watch your head.
Didn't even inflict burn on us.
Heaven search.
You have more HP. Not that it mattered in the end.
I sense a storm. World cleansing dragon.
Get him!
I try hard sometimes.
That's cool to watch tomorrow. How many times I see it?
You impede me.
Of course, I just think Don Hong is awesome, period.
Sure, I'll play along.
Get him. That's right, I win. Hello. Take that. See that bird there?
Oh, one of the fragments flew upstairs. I'll need to use the pinball machine to flick myself up there. But it's tough.
You're not good at pinball machines? Well, mind you, some of them can be a little irritating. No, they can be outright confusing sometimes. That could just be me being dumb.
Oh, great. There's another pinball machine base here. And it's empty, too.
I was gonna say.
Doc! I'll need your brain power again.
There's no need to yell. I can hear you. The pinball machine must be hidden somewhere in the hall. Like the arch. Wait here, and I'll be back in a minute.
He sounds like his patience is slowly but surely evaporating. Now I get to play as Ratio? That's fine. I hate how condescending he sounds, but... dang, is he useful. It's actually thanks to him I beat World 3 in Simulated Universe.
A moment of peace.
Can actually see him down there.
Doctor! Shake a leg?
Yeah, shut up. I was trying to see if I could spot him in there.
Machine, neither one of us is going anywhere anytime soon.
Yes, I'm going. Shut up. Again? Well, I'm glad my characters are proving useful to somebody. What? Where? Oh gosh, you were right behind me. Hi! Son of a... Its transforming effect is very impressive. Now come here and die.
Got the defense?
Eh.
He sent a storm. Heaven surge. Break.
There we go. Not even sure my doctor ratio would be strong enough to handle all this, so I'm pretty cool with using the trial version of him right here. Gotcha. Ow. Let me shield him just to be safe. Just to be safe. It's probably fine. Yeah, it was fine. Or not. Wasn't paying attention. As per usual.
Try hard sometimes. Watch this awesome move.
Awaken dormant scales. World cleansing dragon.
Boom. Follow-up boom. Like I said, he can be real useful.
That's it. Pleasant moments of solitude are always fleeting.
Just gonna avoid that other thing in there. Definitely trying to kill it.
Oh, you're back. Just place it here. Thank you.
They had fun designing that, you know they did.
Thanks, Doc.
This whole bit's taking longer than I expected. Okay. Alright, not an option. There we go. I tend to play with them just to make sure I know what it's going to do. At least get a vague idea what it's going to have to do.
Oh, Ratio, you should come in here and take a look. The view here is breathtaking. Honestly, you could easily squash me with just a pinch.
Tempting.
If that is your wish, I will do so without a moment's hesitation.
Apparently, Dr. Ratio and I are on the same page.
Hold on. Piece of cake.
Not too surprising. Oh, wow, it's funny though. Addy. I wonder how that feels. Alright then. That was fairly straightforward.
And the joyous tour of Toy City has come to an end. It makes me feel sad.
Sure it does.
Oh, Penacony isn't all bad, right? I'll use this interesting experience as a talking point at the poker table.
I mean, hey, whatever works for you. Okay, I need to get this. Over here. Come on. Alright. Can we get on with this now, please? Are we finally good?
It's a pity you made it out of the sandpit alive. Sunday is just beyond this door. From my limited understanding, he's not someone easily handled. Are you prepared?
Yeah. Only I believe he's the one who should be prepared to face me.
Okay then.
Tell me about your plan.
I don't have a plan. I'll just play it by ear. There are only two kinds of bargaining chips when dealing with people. Benefit or fear.
You know, that made me think of when I was playing Thief. And I was at the very last part of the storyline. Garrett's master plan. Go in, snag a few things, then improvise. Like, great effing plan. I cracked up so hard when I heard that.
Looks like sincerity isn't in your dictionary.
Probably a couple things not in his dictionary. Or yours, for that matter.
Am I not sincere enough? There's no need to emphasize it. We've got to make good use of death. That man's sister is dead. He won't be able to turn a blind eye, and that's fear. And I'll help him find the murderer. He can't do it due to his status and position, but I can. And that's benefit.
Do you think he'll listen to anything you have to say in that matter?
On what basis do you believe he's incapable, necessitating the delegation to someone from a rival faction? The IPC?
Simple. Because that murderer could very well be a traitor hiding inside the family.
Do you mean the Galaxy Ranger whom you accused previously?
That was just an excuse, good doctor. There's something wrong with that woman. We need someone who can keep her in check. It's better to minimize the variables outside our control while we execute our plans. Moreover, I need to know her identity. If I'm lucky. She could be an important pawn. And it's good to have more helpful friends when dealing with this matter. But honestly, the murder case is likely unrelated to her. I believe my standpoint. There's a rat in the family. Otherwise, why would Mr. Sunday arrange a private meeting with us? This isn't an interrogation, but a secret negotiation. We'll see. Using Robin's death as a bargaining chip, I'll win back my freedom and power. In the end, I'll ruin this beautiful dream and create the grandest death.
Right, then...
If the chance of winning is just beyond this door, even if that chance is close to zero, well, you can't win if you don't play, right?
I'm not a gambler. I'll pass.
Ah, the charming audacity. To think that you, of all people, might emerge victorious, dear gambler.
3 chips are enough. All or nothing.
Okay. Finally. Good word.
It seems my puzzles are too effortless for you, IPC ambassador.
I appreciate your words. And I see you put a lot of effort into welcoming me, Mr. Sunday. However, this is no way to greet a guest.
Well, this isn't an invitation, but a summoning. Before we speak, I need to test your character. I imagine this knowledgeable doctor friend of yours has been of great help.
Just cream mushroom, I didn't put sour cream, so... Anyway, that's done.
Alright, guess food's ready.
Certainly. You ought to know this better than I do. He's already faithfully fulfilled his duties, hasn't he?
Yes. The doctor has assured me of your noble character.
No.
He considers you, like himself, a virtuous person who can be trusted by the family.
Somehow I don't see him saying any of that, but alright.
I have come to know you very well as a person, Mr. Aventurine. You're diligent, generous, and willing to cooperate. The fact that you succeeded in overcoming many obstacles just to meet me gave me the reason to believe in your wisdom and courage. But there's one thing I must ask you. That is, you've used your wisdom at the wrong place to meet the wrong person and put yourself in a situation where you shouldn't be, witnessing a tragedy that shouldn't have happened.
You don't look too well. Am I making you anxious? If not, then it means I'm on your side.
If I wasn't mistaken, you'd just made a serious accusation against the family.
No, you weren't mistaken. For depravity is creeping in around you.
Oh, mayonnaise chase is lurking.
Well, there's no need
Stop
for
to
us
fix
to be
that.
evasive. Let's talk about your sister. Your sister's talent is unrivaled in the world of show business. As you know, her voice has been out of tune since she returned to Penacony. What's more disheartening, she can't sing anymore. Who could be responsible for this? Many suspect the culprit is among the outsiders, but I know you hold a different opinion. Now your noble status has become a shackle, preventing you from apprehending the murderer and avenging your sister's death. You're feeling anxious because you're out on a limb. But don't worry, I'm on your side.
I'm still dubious of that.
I'm immensely honored by your concern for me, Mr. Aventurine. Since you're so selfless and generous, I believe you wouldn't ask for anything in return, would you?
Well, naturally, you wouldn't incur any loss from this. I just want to reclaim what is mine. My liberty and the personal items under the family's custody, the bag of gift money, and...
the box in which the cornerstone is stored.
That's right.
Wow.
Cornerstone. I've heard it's a treasured asset of the Strategic Investment Department. A sacred stone that seals the Preservation Emanator, granting significant power. And every liquidation specialist holds one. For an object so precious, it probably comes at an even higher price than other forms of recompense.
Well, I'm sure you're aware of the high level of risk I'll be undertaking to bring the truth to light.
Mr. Aventurine, when you are out and about, do you always make adjustments to your appearance? Your tie should be on the center line. Your shirt must not protrude from your vest. Your trouser creases should be perfectly straight and always aligned with the tips of your shoes.
What you getting at?
Of course.
But I don't, because it's not appropriate to do so in public. You should make sure everything is presentable and in order before leaving the house. I'm not the kind that takes risks. The cornerstone must be in the custody of the family.
No room for negotiation.
Wasn't that his in the first place? What did you grab it for anyway?
Please, don't let me turn you down twice.
Sure. The gift money is good enough. I suppose you wouldn't mind that. After all, a merchant can't function without a bargaining chip.
You compromised quicker than I thought. Unfortunately, it's a gambler that needs a bargaining chip, not a merchant. I can give you your gift money, but before that, I want you to tell me. The fact that you can decisively forsake the box you asked for, what exactly is stored in it?
Good question.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Interesting.
What have you done?
Under the light of the harmony, all wickedness is revealed. I implore them to shed their light, and I'll ask you questions on their behalf. Next, you have 113 seconds to prove your innocence and gain my trust.
And if I refuse to answer?
Again, that music in the background just makes me think of the sky area in Twilight Princess. So similar. But this song sounds cooler. It's rather fitting for the moment, too.
You can try, and we'll see if the harmony rejects you. Question. Do you own a cornerstone?
Yes.
What a simple answer. You, too, understand that idle chatter leads only to poverty.
What's with the bird?
Did you hand over the cornerstone to the family when you entered Penacony?
Yes.
Yes? They didn't take it from you?
Does the cornerstone you handed over to the family belong to you?
Yes.
Yeah?
That was my mom going to pick her up.
Okay.
Is your cornerstone in this room right now?
Yes.
Is your memory free from any kind of tampering or deletion, encompassing but not restricted to the techniques of the Garden of Recollection?
Yes.
Are you an Avgin from Sigonia?
Yes. You even know about that?
Do the Avgins have any ability to read, tamper with, or manipulate one's own or another's mind?
No. Does it matter?
Hey.
Do you love your family more than yourself?
Yes.
All the Avgins were killed in a massacre. Am I right?
That bird is weirding me out.
No.
Are you your clan's sole survivor?
Is your answer gonna be...
Perhaps.
Do you hate and wish to destroy this world with your own hands?
I don't know.
Interesting. Now, the final question. Can you swear that at this very moment, the Aventurine stone is safe and sound in this box?
Ah. Hello?
Of course.
Looks like we can get an answer. Open it, Mr. Aventurine. It's your last chance to defend your honor.
What's your angle here, dude?
Please. Are these what you're looking for?
I was wondering what was on the table.
Since you came as promised, learned doctor, does this mean that you are willing to take the side of the family in this farce?
I saw all of that stuff on the table was covered by a small cloth. I was wondering the whole time what was right there. Could have just been decoration, but I wasn't sure.
What makes you think you can convince me?
I've heard you haven't enjoyed Mr. Aventurine's company. I also understand that you're an avid learner who sees the pursuit of knowledge above all.
In that case, you ought to realize that a competent scholar knows their position and wouldn't forsake more vital matters for the sake of petty pride.
If you agree to assist the family, I'll share our research findings on the Stellaron. You must be quite aware that, besides the family, no other faction is willing to share such information.
That's sort of dangerous information to have, if you ask me.
Cut to the chase. What do you need from me?
I need Mr. Aventurine's comprehensive plan.
Haven't you confiscated his cornerstone? You can't expect a featherless bird to take flight.
But I've also heard the 10 elites in the Strategic Investment Department have united, progressing together in the interests of the IPC.
You'll have to speak more clearly than that.
The cornerstone, which Mr. Aventurine surrendered, was it really his?
You question whether he would entrust you with someone else's cornerstone. The 10 Stonehearts aren't as united as you think. Cornerstones are significantly more precious to them than their very own lives.
But you know that he's a crazed gambler. The more vocal he is about it, the more cautious I must be.
I never imagined someone would share his way of thinking. Honestly, you should see a shrink. Bring it. The box containing the cornerstone is unique, and only IPC senior staff and related members can access it. But I happen to be among them.
I seem to have missed that bit of information somewhere. Or maybe I just forgot. Not like I pay much attention to him.
I appreciate it.
Unfortunately, your guess is correct.
It's a really interesting looking stone. Or is that or would you call it a gem?
The golden stone. Its color and glow are similar to that of Klepoth's body.
This is the very ruse he intends to use to fool you. He won't reveal to you that the 10 Stonehearts chisel their own will into the cornerstones, granting them an unparalleled radiance. And this golden statue is also known as Topaz, not Adventurine. And it belongs to Topaz.
Oh! You mean oh.
So, do you wish to confront him?
Not at the moment. I'm more interested to know the location of his cornerstone.
The safest place somewhere you'd never think of. Because he never intended to hide it. In fact, that cornerstone has been in your hands from the very beginning.
I see. This bag. Mixing a cornerstone, more precious than life itself, with a bunch of worthless jewels, disguised as a gift of money waiting to be confiscated, is indeed in line with Mr. Aventurine's style.
That is rather clever.
Then he makes up some trivial excuse, downplaying the matter, and requests the gift money. This is a gamble, one he's all too familiar with, betting on your single misstep, leading to a total loss.
So what we just saw then was... Aha.
Learned doctor, I am grateful for your help. The family will surely reward a righteous person like you. As for the villain, I hope he retreats in humiliation. It was all thanks to your friend with a keen eye that I could add a blot of utter failure to your storied career.
Ratio, you wretch.
Finally shown your true colors, huh? Oh, and just to remind you, you currently only have 17 system hours left to live. Treasure your remaining time, and savor the delectable aftertaste of defeat.
Sounds like Oscar's getting in trouble.
You might as well explain yourself a little more clearly.
Okay. That's gonna get annoying. I hope you guys can't hear that, but I can. And the fact that I can hear it is a problem. It's a little distracting.
What I performed on you just now was the Harmony's consecration. You were to show allegiance beneath the illumination of their grace. Yet you acted willfully, uttering nothing but falsehoods, transforming the consecration into a trial. I genuinely see no reason to absolve you from it.
Let me check on the stream real quick. Okay, that's fine.
Is this what the Harmony represents? But is it built upon constraint and coercion?
You misunderstand, Mr. Aventurine. Punishment is meant for the irreverent. But I have seen your resilient spirit, and thus I offer you the possibility of a new beginning. Throughout these 17 system hours, you will be unable to escape the dreamscape, or contact any of your companions. You only have 2 paths before you, and it all depends on whether you can complete my test within the time limit. Should you succeed, you will be able to coalesce into the Harmony and be with your family. If you fail, You will suffer the wrath of the eternal centurion and fall into an abyss of doom.
Sounds like I'm gonna end up the same either way.
I indeed do need a servant to help me uncover the evil hidden in the family from an external perspective. I will purge the evil from the inside and bring the real culprits to justice within 17 system hours. When the time comes, compare your findings with mine. If both our findings align, or if you can provide me more insights, then they will truly be able to grant you mercy and honesty.
You're a bit of a piece of work, aren't you?
Shameless hypocrites. You took everything from me and still demand the truth? That isn't fair. Your carnival reeks with the stench of cash. Nothing is achievable without it.
This is meant to be an act of personal virtue, not requiring the family's support. Your bag is over there. Do as you please. I believe you can trade this bag of worthless jewels for everything you need. That's what gamblers excel at, isn't it? Off you go, Mr. Aventurine. You are free. I will wait here for your good news.
This meeting isn't an interrogation or a negotiation. It's an outright execution.
Why would I do that, Mr. Aventurine? I'm just wondering what a passerby who stumbled upon a scene of a murder could have found out. That's all. By the way, before you go, I have a personal question.
Oh, yeah?
What is it now?
Do you truly wish to bring about the destruction of this world?
You asked that earlier.
Kakavasha! Where did you go? Oh, are you injured?
I got it back, sister.
You went to look for them? That's too dangerous. It's just a necklace. It's neither food nor water. We can survive without it. But I can't live without you, little brother. Promise me not to look for those catechins again, okay?
Sister, don't be afraid. The catechins are fools, but I'm smart. I played a game with them, and I won.
Won? What happened exactly? Tell me.
I made a bet with them. The two birds in the desert and me. Who will die first? I won. They suspected me of cheating, but I didn't. I won fair and square.
Of course you'd win. You've always been a lucky child. Gaiathra Triclops must be watching over you. But that's no reason to push your luck by going up against those bloodthirsty, cruel catechins. Have you forgotten how Mom and Dad... Look, this is just a necklace. But Kakavasha, you are my only family.
I'm sorry, sister. I thought you'd be happy. Because Mom left you this necklace. There'll be no next time.
It is important, but not as important as you, my dearest brother. I don't blame you, but you must remember what Mom said. Pain and poverty are the trials of Gaiathra Triclops. She has also granted us a chance. And that's your good luck, Kakavasha. Your good luck is the most precious wealth we all Avgin have. You're a child blessed by Gaiathra Triclops and can lead the clan to happiness. So always remember to protect yourself and never resent the pain and poverty you're going through, all right? Listen to me and swear to Gaiathra Triclops.
Okay. We'll swear to Gaiathra Triclops to protect this wealth. But sister, Gaiathra Triclops was really watching over us.
Then why did she not protect Dad when he was swept away by the quicksand? After all, Dad went to the Catechins' land only to prepare for Gaiathra Triclops' offerings. And where was Gaiathra Triclops when Mom was shivering in our arms? Mom was still pleading for Gaiathra Triclops' forgiveness under her breath until the moment she closed her eyes. Sister, everyone praises me for being smart, but I don't get it. If every rainpour was Gaiathra Triclops' forgiveness and grace, then how bad were our sins? So much so that we were born in this world of death?
Well, I still have simulated universe crap to do.
Excuse me. I can't seem to find any information on this artist in the Iris family archives. The photo you provided also doesn't show any matches.
I'm not surprised by that, actually.
Just as I thought. I'd like to ask, what kind of traces do people leave when they enter a dream?
Are you referring to the records when you enter the dream pool? The equipment will monitor physiological indicators such as heart rate, blood oxygen levels, and body temperature in real time. This data will be included in statistics and handed over to the family for the screening of any data anomalies. Immediate action will be taken once any illegal behavior is detected.
Probably not.
I apologize. The hotel does not have access. This information is managed by the Bloodhound family. We can only gain access if there's a problem.
Looks like nothing can be found here.
At least we know who to look for next. We can ask the Bloodhound family for information. Thank you for your assistance, Miss Allie. By the way, is Miss Robin doing fine? We are looking forward to her performance.
Fine? What does that mean? Is there something wrong with Miss Robin? The preparations for the Charmony Festival have been proceeding smoothly, so I guess things are pretty good. I believe she will be able to put on a spectacular show for all of you.
I'm sure.
Oh boy.
Sure enough, no one knows about Miss Robin. I'm not surprised.
I will say this, much as I don't like Aventurine, I didn't like what just happened to him there. That wasn't cool.
But that Miss Firefly is truly mysterious. There's no information on her in the hotel system. Even if she's a stowaway, she should have a disguised identity after entering the planet. She's also in the running for the legacy. How is she going to sneak into the dreamscape unnoticed?
Maybe she's got a pool somewhere no one knows about? It's my best guess so far.
Is there any other way to enter a dream? Besides the hotel room's dream pool?
would they be able to do that? I have no idea.
The Memo Keepers have abilities that are difficult for normal people to comprehend. In the memory zone of Penacony, they thrive effortlessly. A fact proven to us by Black Swan.
Yeah. But I don't know.
The hacker girl from the Stellaron Hunters used extraordinary means to unlock the Dreamscape Hotel's seal. According to the scene witnessed by her, it is likely that they are behind Miss Firefly's case.
I wonder. No, I'm probably wrong. Ignore me.
Garden of Recollection and the Stellaron Hunters. Both are possible, but what about the IPC? Since they want Penacony all for themselves, they're bound to have a plan.
Yeah, about that plan.
Who are you guys?
The Bravo team has arrived at their designated position.
Ready
to execute armed evacuation operation. Boss, get moving.
What in the world?
Armed evacuation? Boss, are you drunk? What do you know? It's more efficient this way. Just don't let the director find out. Act first, report later. Understood?
Are you kidding me? Some of these IPC dudes are not smart.
Help me. I spent all my year-end bonus on the snowball. I don't want my name on the department's major disciplinary notice.
Hey, check it out. That voice. Could it be the IPC workers from Bellabog?
I was actually wondering the same thing. That's a companion quest that I haven't shown off on the secondary account. Gonna have to get working on that, huh?
To all guests, the IPC will be conducting special operations within the hotel. Please follow the staff in charge of evacuation to the designated safe zones, or compulsory measures will be enforced.
I'll request a beating for you, Law.
Oh, hey!
You've been told not to drink during work hours. Take him back to the hotel room.
Well, I'm glad to see you.
I'll organize a meeting later to properly go over how this incident report should be written.
That idiot.
Miss Topaz? I never thought I'd run into you on Penacony.
Oh, long time no see, Astral Express crew. Aventurine has told me a lot about your happenings. Huh? It's fine. Do as they ask and try to avoid any conflicts with the family. Report to me before taking any action. Yes, all right. As you see, the IPC isn't very popular here on Penacony. Cordiality from the family is a mere facade. The former frontier prison has turned around and cuffed its shackles on the IPC staff now. Only Aventurine, who carries an invitation, is allowed to attend the banquet. An entourage like us, we can only sit around in the reality hotel, unauthorized to even enter dreams.
Well then.
No wonder Aventurine's scrambling to partner up with someone. The IPC can't back him up in the dreamscape.
Uh-huh. Okay. That makes sense now.
His situation isn't optimistic, I hear. You're all helping to investigate some dirt on the family, are you not? Let me know if you need anything outside the dreamscape. The IPC always treats its partners well.
Thank you, Miss Topaz. We're on our way to the Hounds to verify some intel. Perhaps you've had dealings with them?
Yep. They're tailing us right now. Why not go and talk to them? It'll take the spotlight off me. Being constantly stared at is really uncomfortable.
I would imagine. Ay, ay, ay.
thrilled to be in business with Aventurine. I bet you're not used to it.
Nope.
That's just his style. All or nothing is his mantra. He's always cozying up to his clients while egging them on to undertake some dangerous assignment with him. But everyone has their merits, so I won't comment further. But Aventurine's luck has always been good. He's always closed all his cases without a hitch, and basically never lost a gamble. Which is why, on the issue of retaking Penacony, I'm watching with keen interest. As for the 2 cases, apologies, but I don't have much info on them either. All I can do is ask you to keep digging for more details.
Alright. Hi, how long has it been? Man, there's been a lot of talking. I'm so intrigued, though.
We're carrying out our captain's orders. What do you want?
We made a mistake last time, and we're working hard to rectify it now. We don't have time for anything else. Surveilling the IPC executive Topaz, ensuring that she stays put at the Reverie Hotel during her time on Penacony. We've got the right one this time.
So that's it. They were the pair who were after Firefly at the time.
Yeah, they were right, though, about her being a stowaway.
It's you again. Back for more trouble? We're not afraid of you this time.
I didn't come here to pick a fight with you.
Well, spit it out. Stop bothering us if you've nothing important.
So you know each other. Why do you keep running into people you've beaten up before?
Sorry.
That's right. We're investigating a murder for the family. Can we speak to your captain about the case?
Well...
You sound confused.
Hey! The security officer instructed everyone to shut their traps before he returned from Dream's Edge. What murder? You'd better stop spouting nonsense.
Yeah, that's right. We have nothing to report. Please leave.
Looks like they're not going to cooperate. But
Yep.
they did at least tell us that the captain is at Dream's Edge.
Good job.
Why don't we just look for the security officer then? It's probably Gallagher, the one she mentioned, right?
Yep. Okay, before I go talk to him, however... Can I go mess with the Clocky statue now? Or has it gotta wait a little longer? That's kind of what I'd like to do. Have capability of poking the statue again. Got jades out of that sucker a few times. Honestly, there's only so many things I can do to get Stellar Jade at this point. I've done the vast majority of all the side things on the main account.
It's getting late. Where to now?
I mostly rely on the daily 60 Stellar Jades you get from this thing. Yes, I rely on that. When this resets, I get these, and I still need to finish doing that, I might add. And if the game is nice enough to give me any other Stellar Jade, then I'll happily take it. Still no. Okay. There, 5. Okay, that's 2 pulls. Oh, you're over there. Alright, sure. I'm very intrigued. Oh, hey, Jingliu. Heck, the only other way I could guess Stellar Jade is also from the simulated universe. The
Such tight security.
Golden Gears thing.
I bet they're stumped by the case as well.
And Swarm.
Gallagher. Gallagher. Where could he be?
I already see him, don't worry about it.
Just as I thought.
Apologies. The Bloodhound family is running an investigation up ahead. No unauthorized personnel allowed. Hold on a minute.
Oh, hello.
I think I've seen you before.
No, you haven't.
The gray-haired one.
Hi.
How much trouble have you stirred up exactly on Penacony?
I'm pretty sure he recognizes me.
You think you look alike? Wait, are you for real?
Yes.
Not possible. It was you the last time, yelling about some clockwork friendship while beating me up with that silver-haired girl.
I am so sorry. March, I'll explain, I promise. Here we go.
I'm not letting you get by this time.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Please leave, or I'll have to get on my knees and beg you.
Okay, calm down, calm down, calm down.
Huh? What kind of heinous crime have you committed now?
Hold on, sir. We have documents authorized by the family that would aid your investigation. If it wouldn't trouble you, could we see this Mr. Gallagher?
Who exactly is this Gallagher you keep talking about? There's been a few people mentioning this name. Even the one with the gray hair.
He didn't send you all here?
It was the security officer who dispatched us. That's all I can divulge.
Have some of you not met the man?
He'll do. He's the one we've been looking for.
Sorry, no can do. The boss said that since it's a matter of the family's reputation, no one's allowed through. Everyone, please leave. There's really no need for us to make things difficult for each other, right?
We're really sorry for troubling you. Let's think of another way.
I left quite the impression on you, didn't I?
Another way. That's it! Didn't they say something about that? What was it? Clockwork? That got this guy to change his mind?
Yeah, after I beat the snot out of him.
Can you perform it again? That, clocky magic.
If you insist.
Please?
Ah, boy.
Sorry, no can do. The boss said,
Yeah.
everyone, please leave.
Heard you the first time around. Good mood, huh?
Let me see what time it is now.
Son of a...
Whoa, it's this time already. What? Time to clock out. And no one's gonna stop me.
Yeah, go on. Okay, I'll take it.
What?
Don't question it, guys. Just roll with it.
This clockwork trick of yours, it's kinda dangerous.
A bit, yeah.
At least he won't be getting in our way again. Let's go find that Gallagher and ask him the intricacies of the case.
I was wondering what all the commotion was. Huh. Oh, it's you guys. Welcome. Since you made it here, what can I do for you?
I got you on a pole. I haven't tried to use them though.
Hello, Mr. Gallagher, sir. Judging from your tone, it sounds like you were expecting us.
Miss Himiko, you're too polite. There's no need to call me sir.
Mr. Gallagher, you even know my name.
Of course I do. You folks are from the legendary Astral Express and honorable guests of the Watchmaker. I had an encounter with this lady in the golden hour. I remember that little silver-haired girl was there too. I'm sorry for what happened to that kid.
This is also the reason why we've come to visit you, Mr. Gallagher. The Express can't just overlook the death of that child. So we've decided to help the family get to the bottom of it, in the hopes of getting justice for her.
The Nameless involved with the family. What an unpredictable twist of fate.
Why? What's wrong with the family?
It's nothing. On Penacony, everyone loves the family.
Uh-huh.
No matter how much one resists the beautiful dream, when the time comes, they too will find it hard to let go. Who wants to leave a warm nest? Just idiots, little kids, and inebriated fools.
Mr. Gallagher seems to be getting at something.
I noticed that too.
Well, you got it wrong. I'm not.
Are you sure?
You want to discuss the case? Sure. Come with me. This is not a good place to talk. Let's go elsewhere.
Oh, jeez. We're gonna keep switching around like this. I really need to do my simulated universe stuff. I have to complete this whole thing to use Clocky again, don't I? I'm better off completing the simulated universe thing. Then doing other stuff.
Even after that chilling tragedy, this dream is still running effortlessly.
Took a minute for some stuff to load in there.
Other than the family of the Harmony, it's hard to imagine any other power in the universe that could sustain a building of such magnitude.
The family itself is a huge, perfect building. Like a living idol. Each member of the family sees themselves as a piece of the divine puzzle, revolving around a singular core and a shared ideal. Under their command, they loyally fulfill their roles, offering themselves while also receiving sustenance in return.
That sounds kind of grim, actually.
Interesting analogy. Perhaps that's why Penacony's beautiful dream has persisted for so long.
But the human body has its limits, and so does the divine's.
That doesn't sound like the kind of comment a Galaxy Ranger would make.
Just pointing out the facts. Mr. Yang will definitely have a better sense of what's going on than I do.
Why do you say that, Miss Acheron?
The beautiful dream is crumbling. But not because of a particular eon, a particular faction, or a particular visitor. Its collapse stems from a certain inevitability of human nature. The family refuses to acknowledge this, and it has ultimately backfired and become a catalyst. As people immerse their souls in the dreamscape, where consequences and pain cease to exist, and only ease and pleasure prevail, they draw closer and closer to necrosis. Regardless of the perceived bliss, death looms as the inevitable conclusion. Also, this necrosis will diffuse and spread. One piece of the puzzle's mutation will eventually cause the entire building to shake, break, and crumble.
In the end, the dreams that people built in the name of freedom became the cage that imprisoned them. I'm sure you've gained a lot from this trip, Miss Acheron. Are you willing to share your findings with me?
Of course. That's if I remember. Don't mind me. It's just a habit. Owing to events in the past, I've become easily forgetful. It's only when this sword is unsheathed that those hazy memories start to become clearer.
Take your time.
That should do it. I vividly remember everything that occurred on Penacony. Ask away.
The moment of daybreak. I've heard that's where the Dawn Factory, which processes the foundation of the dreamscape, is located.
Behind the dreamscape's song and dance, and many imagination factories. Workers create all kinds of whimsical works day in and day out in their dreams. Then they return to reality and sleep on a narrow bed in a room. A far cry from luxury.
I see.
They say it will suffice. Experiencing the bizarre and motley dreamscape is the best reward. There I encountered a young woman who had just come of age. The perfect time to indulge in beautiful dreams. Her greatest wish was to one day move to the golden hour and see the magnificent garments she had woven with her own hands. For certain reasons, her wish was difficult to fulfill. But I managed to bring her a garment.
Gilded Hour. It's said to be Penacony's currency center.
Yes. It is a fortress-like financial city, the economic heart of the dreamscape. The Pepeshi people of the Alfalfa family are there to keep it running, sending blood that is made from money everywhere on Penacony.
She's referring to the children-looking people who have that little fuzzy thing on top of their head.
Everyone there is exquisitely dressed and always in a hurry. The greatest wish of the local Pepeshi people is for their future generations to work in the Gilded Hour. I've never met anyone who is willing to talk. I could only stand at the crossroads, watching crowds of people hurrying like the wind through the jungle of steel, only to deposit the alfalfa credits that they'd earned into the bank's vault. I don't know if they would open the vault door, but before I left, I witnessed a well-dressed Pepeshi person plummet from the sky, while those around him continued on their way, unfazed.
I hear the Blue Hour is very romantic. Do you have any tales to share?
Perhaps Mr. Yang has heard. There is a large boat called the Eventide, anchored along the Sea of Dreams, where soft music and dancing persist endlessly every night. I ran into a wizened lady there. She was at the dock, waiting for her long-departed lover to return, waiting for countless hours within time that stood still. In the humid sea breeze, she spoke of her own youth. Like many who desired wealth and love, they came to Penacony to pursue their dreams. Alas, her lover's consciousness was lost in the dark depths of the Sea of Dreams.
I see.
Finally, she suggested we continue our conversation on a boat in the shallows. I agreed and boarded the boat with her. But she never said anything. Her eyes absent-mindedly gazing at the horizon for what seemed like forever. Finally, we retreated to the beach.
The dreamscape of chic, luxury, and consumerism, the moment of dusk. My companions have been there too.
Then you all must have seen those who are attempting to realize their dreams. Or have realized them. Scattering money as if it were dust and betting it on all or nothing. Everything has a price, and everything can be bought or sold. Even dreams themselves. I saw an Intellitron there, who was preparing to auction himself. When someone wins a bid under stipulated periods and rules, he would do the buyer's every bidding, becoming that person's very possession. That Intellitron had been auctioned off 12 times, and I participated in his 13th. That was the grandest banquet I had ever attended. But never again did anyone cast another glance at him. This time around, there were no successful bids for him.
That's...
This is what I've seen and heard along the way. Someone once said to me, Penacony wasn't like this a long time ago, nor should it be. I've traveled through the reality and dreamscape of the planet of festivities, watched the tides of night rise and fall when time stopped for people, where the spirits of the rich and impoverished remain forever fixed on their own scales. This is why I think the collapse of the beautiful dream is inevitable.
There might be a way to change everything.
Perhaps. But if this is indeed the world that people desire, if this is precisely why life chooses to slumber, should we still seek to change it?
Miss Acheron, now it's my turn to share a story with you. There was a man from my homeland who, at a time when the world was grappling with deep, unhealable pain, made a choice. He wove together the dreams of everyone in the world, linking people's dreamscapes, and shouldered this burden himself. From this, he created a giant, a spiritual atom. And since that moment, the giant stood between heaven and earth, becoming the pillar of the world's existence. As a price, those who found it hard to move forward, who could not advance, forever lost their future. They slumbered in a dream, devoid of disaster and pain, living out their days peacefully in the man's created utopia. And it is because of the wishes of those people who wished not to awaken that this spiritual atom became unbreakable.
Whoa, the OST right there. And dang, Welt.
And yet, you stand here right now. Which also means that man failed.
Because people must always move towards the future. Even if human weaknesses make them pause when they truly cannot move forward, humanity will eventually seek a way to save itself. And that man, he was never a failure. Like everyone in that world, he etched the possibilities of human nature into his heart. He was the sun chaser of legend, soaring towards the sky and embracing his final victory with his fall. He ascended to heights uncharted, only to come face to face with the sun, a place not visited by anyone before. His wings would melt because of it, only for him to fall into the sea. And after that, countless others would surpass him, soaring to even greater heights.
A fitting metaphor for the Nameless's trailblazing spirit. Thank you, Mr. Yang. I know what you wish to confirm. The universe has innumerable similar, yet different worlds. In these worlds, there are innumerable people who look alike, yet don't. I too have embarked on journeys, encountering old friends with familiar faces on different worlds, witnessing their destinies follow paths similar to mine. So I will tell you, even if not completely similar, the story you just told, it overlaps with my past. And within that abyssal dream, I ended that man's life. Alone. I am not who you think I am. Nor will my home be as fortunate as your world.
I am sorry.
I'm not really sure what to make of that whole exchange right there. I've got some thoughts, but there's a lot I don't know about many characters still.
It's fine. I don't mind, so long as I can alleviate your suspicions.
There's something I still wish to know, Miss Acheron. Under that representation of the hunt, exactly what sort of power is it that has motivated your solitary journey thus far?
Mr. Yang, before answering that question, I wish to continue the previous topic. I like your analogy very much. Indeed, birds are born to fly. But in a distant past, their ancestors could only gaze at the sky in envy. They saw that faraway ray of light from above the heavens, piercing through the clouds and blanketing the earth. And so, time and time again, generation after generation, the birds spread their wings and took to the sky, attempting to touch its ceiling, all because the sun was there. Then, what if the last bird finally soars into the sky, only to realize that the end of the light is not the sun, but darkness? Then why, exactly, do we even walk towards the light?
What? No! How dare you? Yeah, I don't know what to make of that whole thing right there. I have thoughts, but not enough information.
Long time no see. Having fun on Penacony? Acheron?
Oh?
This voice, it's not constant. Could it be her companion?
Though I don't know exactly what you are, or what you're up to, my bullets will find you. You best get store on Penacony and ask the owner to reserve a good quality casket for you, imposter.
Imposter? I see. She gave my whereabouts to someone who's tracking Acheron too. Who are you?
Huh? Did I make a mistake? Who the heck are you?
I'm the Garden of Recollection's memo keeper.
Not bad. This is the kind of tough challenge I like. You that imposter's bodyguard? Never mind. It's fine. I'll leave a round for you. So get that forehead clean and wait for me.
I don't know what you're talking about, but you know Acheron, the Galaxy Ranger, yes? I have something to ask you.
Are you asking me to write your will? Sure. Go ahead.
Not quite. I only want to ask, how exactly did she become a Galaxy Ranger? She's clearly not a path strider of the hunt, but you are, aren't you? Tell me, what's Acheron's deal?
Sure. Heck, never thought I'd come across an ally. What a stroke of luck. Well, I'll be on Penacony soon. Memo keeper, go buy a bottle of his Donna's White Oak and warm it up. And I'll raise a glass to you.
Your VA sounds familiar.
That lady's passed. Well, nobody knows. But if all you want is a simple answer, sure, you best get a chair and take a seat. That woman, named Acheron, is an emanator who should not exist.
Really? Interesting. Oh gosh. I should have taken a stop while I was Stella again when I had the chance. I don't want to stop when I'm him. Ugh. Still, I don't like what just happened to this guy. Not cool. Bet you a few choice words for him.
You look pale. Or is that also part of your act?
I didn't think you'd have the nerve to show yourself.
I thought this was exactly what you wanted. After all, I faithfully fulfilled my duties as you instructed. Just tell me if you can't hold on any longer.
So, the genius of the Council of Mundanites wants to be my Undertaker now. My, what an honor.
Yes, and I'm pretty sure the people at the Strategic Investment Department would love to be notified of your death in due time. But let's not forget, you won't be seeing them, because I'm the manager of this task.
Great. Then tell your people that Aventurine is ready to go in 17 system hours.
Oh, you've got a lot of nerve. How exactly do you plan on completing your task while your hands are tied by the Harmony?
My conversation with Sunday convinced me that there's a traitor in the family, and that they hold the secrets of Penacony. So, I took the opportunity to set everything in motion. I even managed to recover the gift money. Things haven't gone this smoothly since I walked through the doors of the Reverie. Now I'm only one step away from victory. Let's just wait and see.
You sound very certain of yourself.
Sounds like a very elaborate way of saying that you failed.
That's all I can say. Have you forgotten, Doctor? You betrayed me. Go. Do what you must. I look forward to the sight of the IPC fleet surrounding Penacony. You've achieved what you desired, haven't you?
That's true, but what's your plan? Did you conceal an orbital support beacon in that gift money bag?
Well, who knows? Maybe that's why I'm handing out cash even when I'm about to bite the dust.
You are indeed a gambler. An insane one at that.
Maybe I am. Who knows?
Fine. Here, take this. Open it when you're on your last legs. You'll thank me.
What's this? Medical advice?
You're good at that.
You catch on pretty fast, Doctor. Asking me to solve a case without giving a single clue. How typical of you, wing-headed scoundrel. But the way you're all on edge about that stowaway, it's just as I guessed it would be. As for now, let the rain of wealth from the IPC fall evenly on everyone.
So you have a guess about Firefly? Oh, there's harmony effect on the screen. I was wondering what I was seeing. Dude, I don't like you, but this is not cool. I am so sorry.
Would you be willing to support my performance? And keep the Song of Beauty alive in the cosmos?
Oh, I've talked to you before.
Wow, how fabulous! But why would you give such a wonderful gift to a random stranger like me?
Well, you see, I can't bear to see anyone in this sweet dream suffering from poverty.
That's incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much, sir. If you ever get the chance, please, feel free to come by and indulge in my singing.
I almost knocked something over, sorry.
Sure thing. Oh, by the way, do you happen to know anything interesting about...
think about what you just asked her.
Death? That's a pretty scary topic, and it doesn't really match the mood of this sweet dream.
Dude.
Oh, you see, I'm a tabloid reporter collecting ghost stories in Penacony. As you know, the more chilling the stories, the more attention they get. Maybe you could help me out.
Well, if you're up for some gossip, it's not about death, but there have been some rumors about a guest at the reality hotel who fell into a deep sleep and didn't wake up.
Interesting.
It was like they were in some sort of coma. Nobody knows what caused it, but luckily the customer eventually regained consciousness. Well, all customers are under the protection of the family after all.
Thank you. This will make for a very juicy headline. May Shibe protect us.
It still surprises me how that's pronounced. I'm not gonna try to say it.
Unexplained coma. That's actually what happens to your body if your brain dies in a dream. But unfortunately, the customer ended up waking up in the end.
Unfortunately?
I can feel something inside my head. Is the harmony starting to kick in?
Okay, yeah, I really don't like this situation. And I'm not a fan of this guy. Good word.
The world has truly lost its way.
Haven't I talked to you as well? I've run around talking to a lot of NPCs.
You. Wait. I get it now. This is some sort of prank show, right? You must have some cameras set up around here to film yourself doing good deeds, right?
No.
You youngsters are always looking for a quick way to get an audience. But you know what? A truly great show never comes easy.
A great show will start soon, old man. But before that, I need to ask you something.
Dude.
Do you know where I can find death in this dream?
Ah, I see. Another fearless youngster looking for death, huh? Well, let me give you a piece of advice. Don't think you're the first one who's ever thought of that idea. Death? Not even remotely innovative. I bought it from Dr. Edward. He claimed it was some exclusive fancy schmancy stuff. Now, what a disappointment. The effects were awful. First, some monster covered in eyes stabs you in the gut. And then all you see are blurry glimpses of buildings and lights. The sky was spinning so fast it almost made me puke.
Did you legit see that thing?
Is that all?
Yeah, what else can you expect? Don't put too much stock in the Penacony movie industry. They even call this junk groundbreaking art. Can you believe it?
What a joke. Well, I'll leave you be then. I hope you have a wonderful day. A monster covered in eyes. That sounds like the memory zone meme. But buildings and lights... I don't think those have anything to do with death. Well, that whole dream bubble was probably created using rumors and gossip. The disturbing voice in my head. It's getting closer.
A sip of liquor. A blissful reprieve. To drown 1,000 sorrows. Let worries leave. I know I have what it takes to become a poet.
Good for you. I'm not one for poetry. Can I unplug this, please? It's kind of getting in the way. Move. Go over there. You're in my way. Thank you.
Oh? You're giving these gems to me? Didn't expect to meet such a generous soul in this place. Or are you just pitying me? Well, it really doesn't matter. As long as I have Soul Glad, that's enough. This is just a dream after all.
You really shouldn't drink so much Soul Glad, my friend. It's not good for your health.
Oh? Maybe I really should quit. But not before meeting the Devil of Soul Glad.
How much have you had?
The Devil of Soul Glad? Care to elaborate?
Yeah. It's a seahorse with a long neck. They say it loves to appear to drunk people, especially the ones who are passed out on the side of the road. How funny.
Yeah. Very funny indeed. Thank you. Does everyone have to go through so much torment before joining the family? Darn it. Now I just want to dig out my brain and use it as evidence.
Don't blame you for that one, dude. You sure that's a good idea?
Take care, my friend. If you ever find yourself in danger, remember that the hounds are always ready to help. You don't look good, my friend. If you need assistance, I can contact the hotel and have them wake you up forcefully.
That won't be necessary. I have some business to attend to. But thank you all the same.
All right then. If you ever need help, don't hesitate to reach out to us hounds.
Well, actually, I do need a favor. As the most outstanding hound in Penacony,
Really?
have you come across any stowaways recently?
Oh, man.
Stowaways? How could there be stowaways in Penacony? We've never had anything like that before.
All right. Good luck with your work then. What was I even thinking? Family would never share intel with the IPC.
Just in case. Is that spreading across the screen? Was it that big before?
This is the one.
Have I talked to you? Maybe.
Were you wanting to talk to me? Sorry, I thought you were checking out something behind me. Is this a gift? For me? Are you sure this isn't some kind of mistake?
Yes, it's for you. Just take it.
Is this for real? Someone is actually giving me a gift. Not for my parents, but for me. Thank you. Thank you so much.
No, it's not much. I just want to ask you something.
I knew it. What's on your mind? Are you trying to ask about my father or my mother?
Neither. I just wanted to know if you've ever heard about death in the dreamscape.
Oh, you sound just like my father. Always warning me about danger, even in dreams. He's an Intellitron, so his dream entry methods are different from us organics. Can't count on him to protect me if something does go haywire. Funny, right now I'm still under his protection. How ironic.
Hey, stay positive. Gold will always shine one day, right?
That is totally getting bigger. Oh, it looks so weird. It's bothering my eyes.
You want to talk to me? Sure, but nothing too sensitive, okay?
Hey, I've talked to you, haven't I? Didn't you have that one little side thing?
Huh. Wealthy people have fancy ways to enjoy this dream. But to be honest, I've never seen anyone who gives out money to others like you. So, are you trying to be the prince from the tale, handing out his gold leaf garment and melting his lead heart in the fire?
I'm flattered. I'm no prince, and I just thought these gems would help you speak. So, as an investigative reporter, maybe you've heard something about death?
Ah, another curious soul. I see. Well, that was actually the topic I was most into when I entered the industry. But my boss shut it down.
How did your boss talk you out of it?
Well, she simply said, covering baseless urban legends like that would make us look like some third-rate tabloid.
Well, I suppose in cases that wouldn't be incorrect.
I thought about it, and she had a point. Reporting on stuff like blowing out birthday candles and getting spooked by nightmare ghosts isn't exactly professional material.
Guess she's got a point. Thank you for sharing.
Alright, how you doing, man?
The Devil of Soulglad, Dangers in the Dream, and Nightmare Ghosts. Well, surely death is a popular topic in this sweet dream granted by the family. Well, I've collected a bunch of rumors, but no useful clues. The gems in my bag are running low. Well, let's see if my last lucky interviewee brings some surprises.
Oh, okay.
Remember what I said. You Sigonians are better off hiding in the sewers.
Sparkle?
Look at you, snooping around and sticking your nose everywhere. Is the smell of death so enticing, my fine fellow?
Oh, it's you, masked fool. I should have guessed it. You're the imposter who appeared on TV after Robin's death, right?
I heard you got caught by the family. I gave you a clear clue. Befriend a mute. Simple and straightforward, you know? And what did you do? You messed it up and ended up as their prisoner. I told you to make friends with a mute, not become one yourself. You really let me down.
Well, gee, sorry.
What do you mean?
You know better than I do. Who watched the little songbird that couldn't sing perish right before their eyes? You did, Blondie.
No, I mean... What did you mean by becoming one myself?
What did you think was happening to you, man?
Well, it means you'll soon end up like her, unable to speak ever again. But it's a good thing if you ask me, because...
Because I'm getting closer to the truth, right?
Oh?
Why else do you think I'm handing out cheap trinkets all over the streets, fool? All part of the act. Fool's bait. The more pathetic I seem, the more likely you'll come sniffing around. So, now that I've drawn you out, will you reward me with an answer for my efforts?
You were BSing the whole time?
Why should I help you?
Don't you want to see Penacony descend into... chaos? Well, I can make that happen. I just need an answer to one question.
Can we please get that stuff off the screen? It's bugging me.
When you asked me to find a mute, did you really mean Robin?
There's that bird again.
And what if I say no?
Then I'll thank you. Oh, the word no has never sounded so pleasing.
Well done. I admit I underestimated you, but what difference would it make? Let me tell you something. There were two mutes, but one is dead now, and the other, though he's still in Penacony, I'm afraid you'll never find him again.
Him, huh? I can't help but notice the quotation marks.
Now I'm completely sure that I was on the right track from the beginning and never strayed, fool. Right now, there are only two things missing from my grasp. The meaning behind the truth, and the means to expose it.
I'm having a hard time looking at the screen right now.
How impressive. That's quite a fancy way of saying I haven't learned anything so far.
Didn't Dr. Ratio say the same thing earlier?
Not exactly. I've gathered enough clues to prove its existence, and that's enough for me. As for the answers to my questions, I'll find them within 16 system hours.
Oh, really? Only 16 system hours? Well, let me lend you a hand.
Oh?
Here you go. This is my precious, mutually assured destruction button, and I have one just like it. When either of us presses it, the other and the whole of Penacony will go up in smoke. If you're really so desperate for the IPC to take over Penacony, blowing up the chessboard isn't a bad idea. Start from scratch. That's where the IPC excels, right?
I mean... her method is a very destructive one, but it would work.
Just press the button when you're at your wit's end. And of course, feel free to reach out to me for my hospice care too.
So he got something from Dr. Ratio and now Sparkle. Both of them saying the same thing. When you're at your limit, use this.
Oh, a deadly button, huh? Well, I guess the family didn't take your threat seriously at all. Otherwise, how on earth did you manage to bring it in here?
She's a masked fool. I'm sure she found a way.
I have my own ways. That's all you need to know.
Well, I'm afraid I'll have to decline your offer. Who knows if your little gadget will actually work. By the way, I have no plans to search for the other mute friend you speak of, but it's good to hear that he's still here in Penacony.
My
I'll
brother.
handle this myself. I'll orchestrate a grand finale for the downfall of the family. And at the climax, the walls will crumble, people will wake up, and those who couldn't speak will find their voices again.
Sparkle gonna be gone? No, she's
When
still
that
there.
time comes, go ahead. Press the button. Light up the sky with a magnificent fireworks display for me. Catch you later, fool.
You're still talking big, but sure, if that happens, I'll stay true to my word. Just don't let me down now, okay?
Well... there's way too much to unpack in everything that's going on, man.
So, number 35. You're back. Like your new lucky charm?
Can a commodity code really be considered a lucky charm?
I see.
Silence! I didn't give you permission to speak, you Sidonian hound. The guys in black didn't say much, so I've no idea what you did to save your skin in that massacre back in the day. But I figured you must have had good luck, so I bought you. From now on, you and your good luck are my assets. Are we clear?
Hang on a sec.
2 counts of grand larceny of church property. 7 counts of grand larceny of private property. 9 counts of extortion from threat of mortal harm. 4 counts.
Okay, that person probably deserved getting sent here.
Curious sloth. Being unwilling to obtain an occupation of value to society. Enticing citizens into conduct of a wanton and depraved nature. Civil envy. 2 counts of blackmailing a church official. 8 counts of attempting to corrupt a member of the Ebony Legion. 2 counts of inciting the public to riotous behavior. Unlawful vanity. 18 counts of verbal abuse of a church official. 27 counts of verbal abuse of an officer of the Ebony Legion. 8 counts of publicly promoting unlawful and lecherous practices.
Oh my god!
Narcotic gluttony. 13 counts of supplying narcotic substances. 4 counts of cultivating narcotic substances. 1 count of public obscenity whilst under the influence of narcotic substances. Pecuniary lust.
It just keeps going!
2 counts of directing an establishment of ill repute. 6 counts of prostitution involving unholy and degrading acts.
What?
Mercantile wrath. 11 counts of common homicide for pecuniary gain. 4 counts of homicide of an officer of the Ebony Legion for pecuniary gain. 2 counts of episcopicide for pecuniary gain. 1 count of matricide for pecuniary gain. God has charged me with your redemption.
Dude! I think that person deserved to get saved. Alright, sorry about that. Mommy's home. Wanted to say hi.
Your first task is simple. In addition to you, I've purchased 34 other slaves.
So, they weren't kidding about that thing on his neck then, huh?
Go and play a game with them. You came out alive after 2 days. It proves that you are the real deal.
You're insane.
Testing out if you're a good product.
Aren't you worried that the money you spent on me will go to waste?
I've got stacks on stacks, Blondie. The slave market is never short of self-righteous brats like you. But you look good. And that's why many customers are betting their fortunes on a scrawny brat like you. So go along now and don't let your master down.
How much did you spend?
What?
My price. How much did you pay for me?
Huh. You really want to know? Well, it was 60 tanba. No more, no less.
I'll take my chances. 30 tanba. If I come back alive, you'll give me 30 tanba. Deal?
Are you trying to strike a bet with me? Oh, you've got some guts. Yeah, sorry, but that won't do. Don't forget your place, slave. You're not qualified to be at the table. You're just a chip. A life thrown away in someone else's hands. Either you come back with more chips for your master, or you never come back. It's all or nothing. Don't embarrass me, my lucky hound.
I see. Well, Maria did say I might have some different thoughts toward him when I played this. I'm still not the guy's biggest fan, but some things about him are beginning to make sense.
What brings you here, Gallagher?
Some friends from the old days. Do you have a moment to spare, Siobhan?
Oh, I have the whole day to spare. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Dream Jolt Hostelry. This bar offers a wide variety of drinks, but we draw the line at Soul Glad. Why settle for ordinary when you can experience extraordinary? We're dedicated to serving up nothing but pure joy and laughter.
I hope you have something other than alcohol.
What would you like to drink? I'll whip it up for you.
Oh, look! A lady as cool as Serval!
Who's Serval? Will you, introduce me to her? Huh?
Yeah, I'd have to go to a different world.
Oops. She's heard us.
We're standing at the counter, of course.
Just spare them, my esteemed bartender. I'll take over the bar today. I'm getting up there in age, and I need some practice before I forget the skills that used to put food on my table. Where did you stash the ingredients?
They're all under the counter. Since our guests have traveled from afar, shouldn't you whip up some special drinks?
That's exactly what I had in mind. Hey, my friends, do me a favor. Go around the bar and bring me any ingredients you fancy. The discussion might take quite some time. So I'll prepare some customized, non-alcoholic drinks for you.
In the bar? But aren't all the ingredients right there on the counter?
Why, we're in a dream, my lovely lady. You can help yourself to anything if you wish for it. Comfort, hunger, confusion, or even boredom. It's all within reach, right at your fingertips.
Oh, did you hear that? She just called me my lovely lady.
Calm down, March.
Even in reality, mixing drinks is more than just throwing ingredients together. A bartender needs to capture the bar's atmosphere, master technique, and spin a tale of mystery and anticipation.
Only then can a perfect drink crafted with a customer's life story be created.
In other words, what you get from your drink is down to luck. So don't overthink it. Indecisiveness has no place when it comes to enjoyment.
Okay. Good word. Really? More? Well, I'm glad my characters are proving useful. That was 10. Shh.
Check out this bottle. The liquid inside looks beautiful. And the label reads, Dream Syrup, thick. I don't see an expiration date, but the production date is half an amber era ago.
Well.
Ugh, drinking this stuff can't lead to anything good. That's for sure. Ugh, the syrup is turned clean to drink this, even if it's not expired.
I can understand that.
Did you find the bottle of syrup I've been hoarding? Don't worry, it's all just a dream and it won't upset your stomach. It's been aging for years and should have a refined taste by now. Feel free to have some. It's perfect for entertaining lovely guests like you.
That almost sounded sarcastic.
Then we'll keep it for now.
Right. Okay. Whoa, lag. I can only grab 2 things.
Can this be used for mixing drinks? Oh, and there's a note underneath. Exchange with your precious things. Oh, what should we exchange for it? And who should we give our stuff to?
Sure.
Whoa! The words on the note are changing. Happiness belongs to the noble. Does this mean we can take it? Doing good deeds does pay off. Thank you.
I have quite a few of
That's
those.
quite a stash. Not sure if it's enough.
Stay out of my way.
Haven't I made myself clear enough, Miss Amiki? The Dream Jolt hostelry only welcomes guests who want to enjoy a drink to their heart's content. I'm sorry, but I'm not interested in your proposal.
But you have the talent. You'll attract a huge audience. You're destined for the Iris' stage, not for this rundown shack. Come with me. We'll become the talk of Penacony, is shining light into every corner of the dreamscape. Please, Siobhan, I really need you.
As you see, I'm entertaining my guests. Don't make me repeat myself.
Fine. If you don't come along, I'll just sit here and not go anywhere else. Give me a sparkling drink. Sweet. With extra ice.
Just one moment.
What's her deal? We can't discuss the case with other people hanging around the bar.
Hey, can you do that clockwork trick of yours again?
Sure.
Time is running out. We need to hurry.
Yeah, I'm counting on you.
Well, okay. That's my best bet here.
You're one of Siobhan's guests, right? What can I do for you? If you're here to convince me to leave, please stop it. I'll never leave until she accepts my proposal.
Sounds like she ain't interested.
I just don't get why she won't leave this place. This rundown shack with no customers whatsoever.
Okay, you're calm. I'm not really sure what to do with you, if I'm honest. Make you happy, I guess?
I've seen it. The moment when Siobhan and I share the stage.
Okay, not the right call, I think.
The crowd is going wild. Applause crashing like waves. The aroma of irises fills the air. A beautiful melody playing. Ribbons dancing around us. And the taste is sweeter than honey. I've seen
that scene countless times in my dreams, and every time it mesmerizes me. That's why I have to bring her back to that world, no matter what it takes. Want to raise a glass, my attentive listener? Let's consider it a toast to my far-fetched dream.
She's still not leaving. Maybe I'll have to try again.
Alright, so...
I just don't get why she...
Happy wasn't the go-to deal there. Maybe sad. Well, that one guy responded well to angry, but hang on. Let's just try sad, I guess.
It's ridiculous, right? Our paths were never meant to cross, yet I'm still holding on to her. I'm too timid and shy, longing to shine but afraid of stepping into the spotlight. I need her guidance, because I'll never be able to do anything alone. You don't know Siobhan's past, and you have no clue how radiant she used to be. Even among the talented Iris family, her skill was unmatched. I know she probably thinks I'm just trying to ride her fame to get ahead. But all I want is for her to reclaim her place.
She's still not leaving. Maybe I'll have to try again.
I just don't
So
get...
anger was it. Alright. Somehow I had a feeling, but I just wasn't sure.
Those darn Iris jerks! They're the ones who forced Siobhan into hiding here, running this pesky bar. It's all their dirty scheming. I get it now. She's not leaving because she doesn't want to run into them again. I can help clear the way for her. I can do her a favor. I'll go back and write a letter to the Dream Master exposing the crimes committed by the Iris family. Siobhan will definitely appreciate it. Well, talking to you has got me feeling a bit down. My thoughts are swirling, making my mind clear, and bringing tears to my eyes. Maybe I should find a place to reflect on what Siobhan truly means to me. Here's the payment for the drinks. Please, pass it on to her. I'm leaving now.
Amaki has left?
Goodness.
That's good for her. Radiant dreams may be enticing, but they're nothing more than dreams. Her drink is on the house. Please keep the money. When you're ready, go to Gallagher. I can tell he's itching to show off his skills.
I didn't see anything else I could collect. This feels like an awkward time for me to step away from everything, but... I'm very intrigued on what's happening. I kind of want to keep going. But at the same time, I'm rather hungry. I could use a drink. So, Midna will be back in a little while, okay? Break. Okay. These are not my favorite types of puzzles. But you can see what you need to do. So you two will move on. I'm moving 2 statues no matter what I do here. Okay, they all move if I use it. Yeah. I did not. Okay. I was just trying to figure out how the statues moved first. Then I was gonna play with the puzzle. I BS'd my way through the puzzle thing again. That's funny. Ah, crap. Someone break it? Tell me someone broke it. Yeah, got rejected! He tried to fly and one of them snapped him out of the air. I didn't see who did that, but that was amazing.
Oh, fine! I hope that break gets you all the sovereign guard!
Oh, someone can highlight that for me.
You, come on!
I was had wrong.
With me, prisoner! Let's go!
Wow. I knew it. Oh! Oh my! Can someone clip that? If anyone's even still watching. That was effing awesome! Oh my goodness! If anything, I can highlight it. That was around the 6-hour mark. Get wrecked! I'm not even annoyed anymore. That was beautiful. Do it again.
Isn't he hot?
What time did that happen at? 3, 9, 40 or so? Somewhere in the 3-hour area. Ow! That hurt. Okay.
It's nice to meet you all.
I wasn't expecting that.
No need to be formal with me, though. I'm just here to counsel anyone who's interested.
I almost face dashed on accident because I was laughing so hard. You are a little clumsy. Wow. Is anyone in here who can clip that? Can somebody clip that, please? I mean, I can find it later to highlight it, but if someone could clip that for me, I'd be really grateful. Oh, wow. I've seen that happen to people in shrines before, but I've never had it happen to me. I did not know that was going to happen. Wow. Yuri, turn the F around! Gosh, they're darting all around me. This is not good. Ah! That was gonna happen eventually. At least I could laugh about it.
Why do the locals persecute non-humans? Why the pricks go in cunts? It's the natural order of things. Humans have always hated dwarves and elves. Not for me to know why. I'm not sure I understand. Then ponder it on your own. Or discuss it with that maggot Brog. I don't talk to strangers about these things. Fine. Yes.
I'm okay. I'm okay. I promise I'm okay. That was so blunt, I loved it. Don't do breakdance! Oh, he's stunned. I need to remember to highlight that. That was awesome. Hey! You know what? Whoa! Someone didn't sell that for a good amount. If I buy the whole stack, let me just look at that. Am I seeing this correctly? 336 of these for 336 Kina. I'm sorry for taking advantage of that person. I really am. But I'm not that sorry. I'm buying that one too because it's stupid cheap. Give me that. 356. Whoever put that up for sale, I'm sorry, but I just took advantage of you. I am so sorry. I shouldn't laugh, but dude. I have never been that silly in this game, I think. I always tried to make sure I was making money. That person made no money for 300 worth of these. It's not cool. So that's what it means if you get... Can somebody clip that? He grabbed a bomb flower and he waved it near the fire. I did not do that. He did it to MF himself. Okay, we're fine. What? No. Ugh. I have stamina. I'm effed. Get off. Okay, don't need this. There would be something in the effing crap that would grab me. I don't know how to deal with this. Can I even attack it? Shoot. I can't outrun him. It's too quick. Ugh. It's got a bloody well kill me. Ugh. Well, I'm dead. bar too. Oh, I have fairies. Ow. Let go! I don't know if I can get away from these. Get off me! Gosh dang it. I really don't know what to do against this guy. I ran out of fairies. Okay. Where am I? That was the one monster in the entire Zelda series I always hate. Effin' Gibdos. First met them in Ocarina of Time. Hated them ever since. Heck, they made me too freaked out to keep playing the effing game. Took me weeks to finally get through the Dodongo's cavern. I was afraid of every single enemy after that. I've eternally hated those things. Redeads are worse. Can't tell if I'm going the right way anymore. Huh? No. I have never run away from enemies so much in a game before. Get away from me. I'm trapped, please. Okay, we're going the right way. F. Town gate. What's that? Oh, it's a sand seal. You okay? I was afraid of every enemy after that, is what I meant. I wouldn't go near anything. Oh, it has any claws! I need an expression for fear. This is why I didn't want to come here. I was good that they didn't come back in Breath of the Wild. I was happy they weren't a thing anymore, and they had to come back in tears, which I now have myself. I hate these things. The music is so ominous. Don't engage. Another one of those for the Haroni. I have hated Gibdos ever since Ocarina of Time, when you first see them in that graveyard. Drop it! The Redeads are worse. They're the ones who are wrapped up are like mummies. Sun Song didn't work on them. It's fine. It's fine. Everything is fine. Nothing bad is happening. It's all completely normal? Okay, you're a person. You're a person. Where'd everyone go? I mean, I knew Gordo Town was effed up and no one was in here, but I don't know where they actually are. What? Is this who I think it is? Are you kidding me? You're the dude I got the sand boots and snow boots off in Breath of the Wild. Why are you in the town? Oh, Gib, those are the mummies and... Okay, okay. Either way, I hate them both. They can both burn in acid and die. Slowly. I hate them. They're not ghosts, dude. Are they below the city? Town? I doubt that's what happened. I recommend you get the heck out of Dodge then, you dumb. Oh, even the water's gone. Let me tell you something, my real life expression is a heck of a lot better than the model, but I don't know how to design the expression I currently have, let me say that. Oh shoot, that one's standing up. Ooh, look how it's moving. Okay, I'm here.
That being said, mixing a drink is way simpler than you'd imagine. Just pick your favorite ingredients, toss them in a glass, mix it up, and it's done. So, go ahead. Explore the bar and bring me any ingredients you prefer. Nice work. Let me take a look.
I didn't see anything else I could grab.
You found some interesting ingredients there. Now, take your pick. Each drink has its own unique flavor, and the base ingredient sets the tone for the initial taste and the lingering aftertaste. So, which one would you like to use as the base?
I think I'd rather do that.
The original formula is said to be Nunu's favorite drink. It's sour and bitter, and the bubbles burst in your throat like swallowing rusty chains, evoking thoughts of dungeons and prisons.
Lovely.
Now that you've chosen the base,
let's not give it to
time
Dunhung.
to pick the adjunct, the ingredient that'll create a marvelous chemical reaction with the base. It should give an unforgettable taste without overpowering the main tone. So, what's your choice for the adjunct?
I guess there was other things around.
Bright future. A taste that's been a long time coming. I'll never forget the flavor that danced on my tongue as Mikhail whisked me through the dreamscape wilderness. Those were haunting times. Too beautiful to be real.
Mikhail, you say?
Mikhail.
Almost there. Let's pick a decoration. Which style do you prefer? Anything you need, I've got it.
Sure.
Concentric circles. May you always remember where you started.
Whatever.
Well, it's done. Here's to you, the nameless, with this glass of a ticket to the boneyard.
What type of boneyard we talking about?
To the dead and the dying.
That type, gotcha.
Well done, Gallagher. You're not over the hill yet.
So, are you satisfied?
Oh, the flavors! They're way more sophisticated than Soul Glad.
The richness and layers of these flavors are a masterpiece, especially with the adjuncts. I can taste the spicy and sour notes with a hint of sweetness. I'm not entirely sure what it all means. Maybe Mr. Gallagher can shed some light on it.
Well, if you're expecting a profound answer, I'm afraid I'll disappoint you. The imagery it implies is pretty straightforward. It's just a glimpse of what this dream truly tastes like. Nothing more.
Does this true taste have anything to do with that Mikhail?
Yeah, that name does sound familiar. When you got knocked out by that masked fool girl, I think I heard someone calling that name. Do you remember?
You have no idea. Should I not be aware of that?
I was right about you. You guys seem to know quite a bit. And now there's no reason to hide anything from you anymore. Let's dig deeper into the case. And of course, I'll tell you a story about Mikhail. Alright, let's start with what we know based on the clues the family has. It seems that Firefly isn't a local or an invited guest. In other words, she's a stowaway. She managed to fool me at first. My age must be getting the best of me. But here on the planet of festivities, stowaways are a common sight. You're bound to run into one sooner or later. After the incident, the hounds wasted no time searching for that girl in both the dreamscape and reality.
Alright.
But here's the thing. We only received bad news, and the trickiest kind at that. She simply vanished, leaving no trace in the dreamscape or reality, as if she had never come to Penacony at all.
I just had a weird idea. I'm not saying crap all though. Not until I know.
Huh? Does that mean...
I mean, possibility. It's not what I was thinking though, but...
That's impossible. The problem now is not that she's dead, but that it's as if she had never existed in the first place. Let me be frank. This case, actually, is unlike anything the Bloodhound family has dealt with before.
Dealt with before? So, death does happen in Penacony, if I understand correctly.
You've witnessed it, so there's no need to hide. Even the shiniest city has its dark side. We're all adults here. Surely I don't need to explain too much to you. Confronting the family based on that alone would be naive. Death may occur in sweet dreams. So what? Such events are highly unlikely and only affect a tiny number of people. If you really want to delve deeper into this case, you need to understand the true problem with the family.
I guess it's time to tell the story of that Mikhail.
You're very perceptive. The Astral Express has received that music box too, right? Do you know the secrets it holds?
There's a message. Witness the impossible in the realm of dreams. Find the legacy of the Watchmaker, father of Penacony, and thus the answer to the question, why does life slumber?
That's the exact wording.
Hey, why are you laughing? Wait, did you write it? It's quite poetic.
No, but I'm the officer in charge of this case. So how could I not know? I'm sure you must have noticed that this message didn't come from the family. You might have even guessed that the relationship between the family and the watchmaker isn't as close as it seems.
That's just our speculation. Actually, it's hard to believe that the father of Penacony and its actual managers are at odds.
Now I can assure you that your speculation is absolutely correct.
Okay.
The family has considered the watchmaker an enemy for a long time, but the hounds haven't been able to track him down, as he seems to be living only in the characters and stories he created. Let me ask you a question. Have you ever wondered why the family allowed the watchmaker to send out such a ridiculous message to the outside world, inviting you here and causing chaos?
Did anybody else see the gold thing floating by?
So, you want to seize this opportunity to expose the watchmaker?
Well, now you understand why the Oak family authorized the Nameless to assist in the investigation, but kept you in the dark, right? Because the watchmaker is not the legend of the land of the dreams at all. He's the most shameful stain in the history of Penacony.
Wow.
And he's the root cause of all the anomalies in the dreamscape.
Dang.
You don't get it? Well, I mean, Mikhail, the betrayer of the family, he's the watchmaker.
Who's the voice that called out to him then? Hey. I swear.
Here we are, Clock Studios theme park.
Oh.
The most popular entertainment center in Penacony.
Wait, aren't we supposed to be discussing the watchmaker? I would have expected you to take us to maybe a library or an archive room of sorts. But an amusement park?
The culture of a city reflects its history in the most authentic way. To you, it's a fun place. But to me, it's a prison for the planet's past. You know that Penacony used to be the IPC's prison planet, right? All the prisoners were brought here, helping the Garden of Recollection salvage the leaking memoria from the macrovoid. The prolonged exposure to high concentrations of memoria caused a unique phenomenon. The dreams of countless prisoners intersected and overlapped, and people started meeting each other in their dreams, living lives that were almost identical to reality. But everything has a price, and sweet dreams are no exception. In the end, the dream world was unable to alleviate the suffering of prisoners in reality. One of the prisoners broke free from the IPC shackles and fought for freedom. He is Hanu, the great leader of Dreamville.
I was gonna say, that sounds awfully familiar.
Companion of the underdogs.
Yeah, I remember there was a timed event that I did that went on about that stuff. So as he was talking, I was like, that sounds like the event I played.
History is always written by the winners. However, it's undeniable that Clocky is an animation that draws from Penacony's actual history.
Interesting.
These characters not only exist in Dreamville, but also in the distant past. Once you realize this, you'll understand why we're here.
There are so many members of the Bloodhound family around here.
They just received a lockdown order, supposedly from Sunday himself. Who knows what it's for?
Well, this is not quite what I was expecting. Oh, hello, information.
My friend, have we met before?
Well, new stuff to explore. That's what I was hoping for.
What's going on? Why can't anyone go in?
So many of them. I've never seen anything like this, even when they're tracking down suspects. We don't need to go in. We don't want to draw any unwanted attention inside. We can just talk here.
All right.
Let's find a quiet spot and continue our conversation. View here is great, right? We can see everything from here.
I would autoplay this for convenience, but I don't like talking over dialogue, and I kind of catch myself doing it sometimes. It's like, crap, stop that. So whenever there's the lull, like right here, I can make comments easier. But autoplays don't really have the opportunity.
Including Clocky.
What's Clocky's deal then?
If all the characters in the animation are based on characters in reality,
okay, that figures.
Then Clocky's counterpart is definitely the Watchmaker. In the animation, he's Hanu's partner and one of the founders of Dreamville. Does that mean the Watchmaker was personally involved in that war and sided with Astana?
It was a monumental war for freedom. Hanunu fought alongside a motley crew of masked fools, nameless, history fictionologists, mourning actors, omen vanguards, even visitors from beyond the sky.
Dang!
In the end, they emerged victorious.
Wait, hang on. Tons of different factions have been drawn to Penacony right now. Is some similar crap going to be happening? Or is something on an even bigger scale going to occur?
Among them was the person who would eventually be known as the Watchmaker.
But if you do the math, doesn't that mean the Watchmaker was around for several centuries?
She's got a point there.
I'm not sure, but Mikhail was already the Watchmaker when I met him. So maybe he inherited the title.
I see.
How old are you now, Mr. Officer?
I'm 13.
What?
No way. Not even close.
Huh?
Hanunu freed the frontier prison, but peace still eluded him. With limited resources, threats from the outside world, and internal conflicts between major prison districts, the future of Astana was uncertain. It wasn't until the Watchmaker approached the family with the idea of turning the prison into the planet of festivities that Penacony finally gained its name and glory.
Thus, he became known as the Father of Penacony.
But didn't you say the Watchmaker betrayed the family? And you said you were his companion, so that means you...
Well, clearly something happened.
No, I'm not his companion, but rather one of his many children. But I am indeed a traitor. Not to the family, but to Mikhail.
What did you do?
I did nothing. And that's the worst betrayal of all. Just like you, I had close companions. We dedicated ourselves to Penacony. But the Oak family, they set us up. Mikhail was too old to protect his children anymore. So we left the family to find our own path. We were branded traitors of the Harmony, even though the true traitors were someone else. While they continue to praise the Watchmaker's name in the world, behind closed doors, they condemn him on a pillar of shame. Nevertheless, we wanted to clear his name. We intended to find the real traitor, the one responsible for all this, and restore harmony to Penacony. But we failed. Too much time had passed, and the land of the dreams had become deeply corrupted. After countless fruitless pursuits, I gave up. Like a lost dog. The family accepted me and made me an officer, supposedly as a form of forgiveness. But it was actually a punishment. Since then, I've been completely cut off from my partners and my past. As for Mikhail, I heard he died in obscurity, in a place where no one could find him. That's when I realized that the Penacony I once knew would never return.
We're truly sorry for what happened. But this is not the end of the story, right?
I wouldn't imagine.
Apparently, someone has inherited the title of the Watchmaker and has been secretly working against the family all this time. Unfortunately, after all these years, I have no idea who that person is, or if they're even real. Or just Mikhail's lost soul haunting the dreams.
What if that's actually what's happening? Wouldn't be that far-fetched.
So, do you understand why I'm spilling all this info? Because I believe the girl's death must be connected to the Watchmaker's legacy. And at the end of all these mysteries, we will find the answers we are seeking. If it really is Mikhail's ghost, I want to meet him. If only for the last time. For those who despise me could form a line from here all the way to the entrance of the hotel. But those willing to look me in the eye and hear me out? Let's just say, there won't be many. I've told you all I know is a sign of gratitude. Thank you for listening to this old dog. Bark and all.
See, Penacony's not a nice place.
Something just happened at the theme park. Now, if you'll excuse me, good luck to all of you. How ironic. What's so different between the stowaways projected by Penacony today and the dream seekers once hailed as pioneers several amber eras ago?
Gallagher does have a troubled past, it seems.
We're rather used to that, aren't we?
While Firefly's whereabouts remain a mystery, his stories shed light on our suspicions about the true identity of the Watchmaker, his connection to the family, and the power struggles hidden behind sweet dreams and death. Exactly. Gallagher suggests that the real traitor is someone else, probably within the Oak family. That lines up with what we've gathered so far. Firefly got involved in this mess because of the legacy, and now we're sure that Aventurine's accusations against Acheron are baseless.
You're really into Clocky, huh? He's just a fictional character, not a real person.
Well, I've seen something that looks like him.
Speaking of which, that Clocky who only reveals himself to you is quite intriguing. It's a shame we've never met him since then.
Yeah?
Now that we've confirmed a lot of our suspicions, let's take a moment to think about the clues we have. Send a message to Welt and see how things are going on his end.
Okay. I have no idea. Yeah, you two been talking for a while. Switching POV again. Oh! Didn't quite expect that. No, don't. Don't you test me. Hey, it's quieter out there now. I can open the window back up. Oh, that air is kind of cold.
Are your companions worried about you?
More checking in.
They're just checking up on me. Let's get in and get out. Seems they've made some progress. Looks like we're about to enter the depths of Dewlight Pavilion.
It's been a smooth ride. Almost too smooth for a heavily guarded mansion.
Oh,
Let's
I see.
if there's anyone waiting to greet us.
Guys, can I say this is a risky maneuver, please? I really wouldn't have minded getting her, but I had other things on my mind. I love her little cloak thing, seriously. It's so pretty. What is with me in coats and cloaks? Well, the door's wide open.
Something feels off. A grand mansion like this and not a butler or servant in sight. Could it be due to the disruption caused by the emergency? Well, this door is open. Looks like we'll have to investigate ourselves. Let's proceed with caution.
Alright.
Just one moment. White. I've made myself less noticeable. The crew can explain their presence as authorized by the family, but I can't come up with any excuses for being here.
I see. What an interesting technique.
Which is pretty cool. It explains why there's so many of these things around. Why is there dust spots all over the floor?
Stream 4. Gleam of old blades.
Whoa. Yeah, she's pretty cool, don't you think? Can I just hit one of these? Apparently no. I tried. Whoa, what's with your ultimate?
The model in the sand pit. It's the golden hour, isn't it?
Maybe the heads of the family used in the footprints here are different from the rest. There are 2 sets of them. Looks like outsiders might have passed through here not long ago.
Know who these belong to.
Can you identify the people who left these footprints?
Well, there's a unique pattern here. Flamboyant, even. And judging by the size, I'd say these were men's shoes. If I'm right, it could be the IPC ambassador, Aventurine.
Those birds are awfully active right now. It's getting late.
Aventurine. What about the other set?
It looks like they were walking side by side as opposed to one behind the other, so the second individual is likely equal in status to Aventurine. The IPC is eager to reclaim Penacony, so their presence here is not unexpected.
True enough.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
I effed that up, I deny nothing.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
I still get the combat rewards, so there's no reason not to do that. It saves me actually having to kill things. I was about to say, I saw your dot on my minimap.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Are you like moving between worlds or something when you do that? Huh. Just wanted to get a slightly better look. Oh, shoot.
While there aren't any people in this mansion, they've set up quite a few mimetic guards to patrol this place.
I was gonna say, I doubt I can hit him with that. Yep. Okay, we shall dance.
This is where it ends. Still waters of oblivion.
Whoa! Okay, calm down.
A blade knows no mercy. Your end approaches.
Ow! Okay, don't like that.
Another journey begins.
Your ultimate is something else.
I will dispatch you, Dormant Scales. World cleansing dragon. Failed to stand you. Savor it for me.
Ah. Okay, calm down, sir.
Gotta try hard sometimes. Watch this awesome move.
Destined for oblivion.
The times are changed.
I'm curious.
I weep for the departed.
Whoa.
It too shall fall.
That wasn't very clear, but that was interesting.
Heaven's search.
Had little lag spikes.
Tough luck running
Oh,
into
the...
me.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Still waters of oblivion.
Huh. Alright.
Destined for oblivion.
Well, you're something else, aren't you? Sort of regret that I didn't get her, but I had another character I wanted.
Look, it dropped something.
A note. Looks like instructions from the butler for the other servants.
Seems like the mansion's entire workforce were assigned other tasks before Robin's death. It must have been a big project to require that much manpower. The Charmony Festival, perhaps.
But no matter what their main priorities are, there should always be someone left at the mansion, right?
So you're saying someone deliberately cleared the place out?
Why not?
Yeah, but I don't know why.
Thank you. Seriously, I love your cloak thing.
No one here either.
Other than a singular little chest.
Since no one's around to entertain us, let's make ourselves at home. Stay close to me so that my white can cover you too.
Can't collect these. Alright, that's fine. I don't want the chest right now. I am actually reading this, by the way. That's why you got killed, isn't it? Oh.
As soon as I and the rest of the crew arrived in Penacony, Mr. Sunday and Robin showed up to greet us. I remember hearing something unusual in her voice, and now it seems I was right.
Robin believed it was because the harmony had been tampered with somehow.
What's this?
But as far as I know, there aren't many entities capable of interfering with the power of paths.
Meaning?
If there really is a traitor within the family, that person must hold a high position or possess unimaginable strength.
Indeed.
That would explain why Mr. Sunday has been having such difficulty in catching the traitor.
And that would explain why Robin ended up dead. She was getting awfully close to something, I would imagine, and she had to be taken care of. Dang.
This light cone is securely guarded. It must hold some important memories.
Aww.
According to Robin's interview, despite having performed on so many grand stages, her favorite performance was a pretend show she put on with her brother when they were just kids.
That's sweet.
I wonder how their relationship is now.
Growing up brings gains, but also losses.
Yeah, time is a way of smoothing things out. The beautiful dreams of youth will eventually fade away.
Ooh, whoopsie. Don't fall over. Thank you. I was getting up to wrap myself in my blanket. I knocked the chair into the table. Oh, no thank you. How long have you been there? I only just noticed you. I'm sorry. I've been paying very close attention to the game. So much so I'm not talking a lot, but that's because I'm trying to pay really good attention. Oh, hello? Okay. Ooh. Okay. Wow. This is kind of long. There's an awful lot of these here. I'm kind of just skimming it now.
The information about Robin, Firefly, and the other victims. I don't see any commonalities among them.
Looks like the rumors were right. Death does seem to be targeting random victims. And based on Sunday's notes, he's no stranger to death.
He's just surprised that it has resurfaced.
So this has happened before. Fascinating. Okay, that's not as long. F off.
It seems neither the Dream Master of Penacony nor this old Odie is happy with Sunday's recent performance.
They don't seem to care much about death. Instead, they're more concerned about the Charmony Festival and the Watchmaker.
That doesn't surprise me particularly.
Maybe the other family heads don't think death is a big deal. One thing's for sure. There's a lot of internal conflict within the family, and everybody has their own agenda.
It's of no surprise to me. Oh dear. Oh gosh. It's okay, dude, hang in there. I've talked to you. At least I'm pretty sure. You've reached a conclusion, have you?
Mr. Sunday has done some serious research on his suspects. This traitor must have been causing trouble for the family for a long time.
No kidding.
They all seem to be insiders, but I haven't met any of them.
Huh? Wait, these characteristics.
What is it?
No, nothing. Maybe I'm just overthinking things. However, if this traitor really exists, could they be responsible for Firefly and Robin's deaths?
Can I point out something I noticed in some of that? A lot of the people mentioned had a light hair color. Gray, pale, or silver, or something like that. I was just skimming it for the most part, but then I noticed that kept popping up. Firefly had silver hair. Robin's was kind of like silvery or whitish. And then we have Stella. Her hair is gray. Just something I noticed while skimming that.
Perhaps that's why Sunday is taking this matter so seriously.
That's all for now. Nothing more noteworthy.
Before coming here, I had all sorts of scenarios in my head about dealing with the family. I did not expect an empty mansion.
Watch out. Someone's approaching.
I don't think trespassing on forbidden areas is the way to be a guest, Mr. Yang. And Acheron? The Galaxy Ranger?
Hi.
Our apologies, Mr. Sunday. Nobody came to greet us, so we entered without permission. I hope you can forgive us.
But even if there's no one to greet you, you should wait for the host. Don't you agree? Even without the famous Galaxy Ranger. As far as I know, the crew has officially accepted the family's commission, so coming here will be unnecessary for you.
On the contrary, that's exactly why we're here. To ask you about the case and gather more information. We don't want any loose ends.
Well, since you've come with goodwill, I have no reason to show you the door.
Rest assured, he hasn't figured out that we went through those documents.
Whisper a little more softly.
While the truth remains a mystery, I'm getting close to it. I assure you that the traitor will soon pay the price.
Don't say that line, please.
Let's hope justice will prevail soon. I have a question for you, if you don't mind. How did the family come to the conclusion that the murderer was within the family? With all due respect, it's in the IPC's interest to wreak havoc before the Charmony Festival, and the family has every reason to suspect the IPC's involvement.
Well, other family heads share the same suspicions as you, but in my opinion, the true murderer would never have drawn as much attention as that ambassador did. Not to mention, I personally shackled him a while ago.
Indeed, that wasn't cool.
However, I'll give you a suggestion regarding your suspicions, Mr. Yang. You should be more cautious of Aventurine. While the wicked can't break through high walls, they can plunge their evil dagger into the heart of the righteous. He's a businessman, not some philanthropist. But right now, he's out there handing out his wealth on the streets. And he went to the Clock Studios theme park all by himself. Who knows what kind of scheme he's cooking up?
If you don't know what that means, basically it's someone who's involved in charity. Basically, and that's just if I'm remembering correctly when I looked it up myself. Maybe look it up as well, just in case I have it wrong. Hey. Why didn't I notice that before? I don't know, something about that distinct shape of this thing suddenly tickled something in my brain.
While the family is dedicated to keeping our guests safe, it might be wise for you to stay alert.
Okay. I'll probably forget later, unfortunately.
You never know what unexpected troubles could arise.
Don't pull any BS with Welt, please. Yeah, boy. How much longer is this gonna go for? I want to know what's going on, but I also want to do the simulated universe. At this rate, I'm gonna have to do it later. I'm so effing intrigued, dude. Memory?
According to a Pierpoint hotline tip, there was a major breakthrough in the shocking Ejhazio Aventurine case. The suspect has been arrested. This fraud case has been linked to many departments within the Interastral Peace Corporation and the Intelligentsia Guild, causing a large drain in manpower and resources, resulting in the IPC taking a massive loss.
The case's main suspect originates from Sigonia 4 and is one of the survivors of the second Kataka Avgin extinction event, who does not carry an interstellar refugee travel permit. As per Strategic Investment Department Head Diamond's sentiments, the IPC has appropriately relocated the suspect in the spirit of the Charter and will continue to conduct further investigations as to the motive of the suspect.
Off the bat, I don't like you.
What pretty eyes. Tell me, do they shine in the dark?
Tell me, how do you like your head getting smashed open by a bat? I don't know. The second I looked at her, I didn't like her.
Well, if they did, I'd sell them in a heartbeat.
You don't know how many people long for your eyes to be closed forever. As a servant, you should not resist your master. Yet, you went and killed that man anyway.
He was a slave. Can you blame him for doing that?
No lawyer has the audacity to defend you. Perhaps you ought to represent yourself.
Not difficult, but definitely pointless.
You're pretty confident on your eloquence. Did you also think that when you lied to the Intelligentsia Guild?
Ask and you shall receive. You wanted the perfect construction material. All I did was offer a possibility. It was just a small wager. If your luck holds out, the IPC will dig something up from the golden sands of Ejhazio. Maybe even the Sand King's remains. Pity your luck has run out.
I'll admit that. What I'm more curious about, though, is why such a grand scheme failed to benefit anyone in the end, including the perpetrator himself.
Madam, I already have what I want. To be brought before you for the next high-stakes gamble.
Then let's talk about the second gamble. Tell me, what are you prepared to wager this time?
My life. I bet you won't send me to the gallows.
What do you want, then?
I want your Lenore to meet with me. I have something to say.
And then what?
I want cash.
It can't be that simple, can it?
It is that simple. 30 tonbas. The remainder of my market value. 30 tonbas. No more, no less.
I see.
With this money, I'll climb to even greater heights than you. grasp even more riches than you. I wager you won't give me this chance. Which is why you should call him here.
Interesting. A pity Diamond won't see you. No one gets to see him. From here on out, I am Diamond's representative, and I will decide on his behalf.
Are all the really high-ranked people named after gemstones?
You're wrong, Flirty Tombus. He'll give you that. And much more than that. Wealth, status, power. The IPC will give you whatever you want, even what you don't want. Kakavasha. A good name, but unfortunately destined to be buried in the dirt. You, though, you deserve to live, to create even more wealth for us. Go, pick the clothes you like, then choose your desired identity. And then, use them well, child. May your plans never suffer failure.
Are you kidding me?
Life is like a long-term investment. Those who choose correctly, do the correct things, reach the correct outcomes, and show the world their value. People can't always make the right choices in their lives. But luck has always been on my side. I've never lost. Is it because Gaiathra blesses me? Well, if that's the case, she must also be looking upon me right now. My success is inevitable. But what then? Even if I overcome this difficult trial, what would come next? What awaits me after this glorious gamble? An even more glorious one? Will I return triumphant with unending riches after countless successes, or will I encounter failure, never to return? I'm pretty sure you already have some ideas, lowly gambler.
Not this again.
What? What?
What?
Yeah, I thought that was your own voice.
Am I dreaming, or have I gone completely insane?
Perhaps both. Forgotten me already? When you were strapped to that electric chair by a mannequin warlords, who was it that gave you the idea?
Fine. I may be crazy, but I'm not stupid. Get out of my head, newborn of the Harmony.
The Harmony? Oh, don't play the fool. It's not the first time we've met. No need to be so polite. I'm you, and perhaps even more aware of yourself than you. Of what exactly you want. You're dying. And you still want to drag a bunch of unfortunate fools with you through death's door. That's why you're here, isn't it? A grand unveiling. You really think you can pull it off?
Why not?
Well, you may have fooled everyone, but you can't fool yourself. I can show you. Before you're entirely gone, I'll be with you for the last stretch of your road. Let's have a heart-to-heart while we walk.
exactly are you? Most people in this world spend their entire lives just to reach one outcome. And I am that outcome. Kakavasha, I am your future.
I like his proper name.
First, I'm hearing things, and now I'm seeing them. Great. Am I going to be elevated into the Harmony's Emanator next? Why are there no guests here? What's that featherhead doing?
Everybody and their mother has used you. Some of your attitude begins to make sense.
Just a Pepeshi? No. A child.
That outfit design looks awfully familiar.
I thought minors weren't allowed in Golden Hour. Hey kid.
Oh.
You okay? Are you lost?
Okay.
What's wrong, mister? You don't look well.
I thought so. I only viewed you from the back one time, but I recognized your outfit.
Your eyes. Impossible. Who are you?
They're pretty, aren't they? Sis said they're a gift from Mama Funga. Colorful eyes are said to bring good luck. Mister, you have pretty eyes too. Beautiful.
Are you alone? Where are your parents?
They're in that amusement park. Papa and Mama went in first. I'm just about to go look for them. I have to go. Goodbye, mister. Hope you have a good time, too.
Those eyes.
Whoops.
Mama Funga. No, it can't.
Come back
there
here.
Aren't any Avgens left.
Ignoring. I'm way too intrigued right now.
Papa, Mama, wait for me.
No, I wanted to hit that.
Only on Penacony, am I right?
What are you still doing here?
Well, you've known all along. The family truly showed leniency to everyone who came seeking help. Why would there be a need for such high walls and deep moats? However, people don't see it like that. Especially since the flavor of the dream syrup is so alluring. You will receive no charity on Penacony. And relying on your own strength alone to topple high walls? Not a likely fate. Which is why, once you step into the hotel, you remove your high hat and beg everyone you come across for help. Like a hyena scavenging for scraps in the desert. Because you know that opportunities are fleeting.
Well, when you put it like that, even Ratio's a teeny peacock analogy sounds pleasant.
Well, you know how rare it is for me to give you the straight dope. So listen while you can. It's good timing that you mentioned the doctor. I'm especially fond of what you and he have in common. The conspiracies, calculations. Especially the part about the finale, a magnificent act of betrayal. Oh, when everyone thinks this way, who would even suspect that it was another trap you've meticulously devised?
Oh?
Go on. Tell me I'm right. You know who you really are, Mr. Cavalier Gambler. Uptight, sober, cautious, massive inferiority complex. You want so much, you're still so afraid of losing. They only see your big bets, your bravado, the full house, the straight blush. They don't know the other hand is below the table, clutching your chips for dear life. It's a heck of an act. No wonder the tavern sent you an invite. You're a natural kid. You don't stop at fooling the audience, you fool yourself too.
Well, the best way to prevent others from seeing your true colors is first being able to fool yourself.
Of course. I know you all too well. But it's strange. Why did you decline that invitation? You had the chance to embrace elation, and was that not what you most wanted? But you chose the IPC instead. For the preservation.
Didn't you say you had me pegged? We're done. Either stop talking or disappear from my sight.
That's fine. But who exactly is about to disappear here?
Well, it's not going to be me, anyway.
Give me that. I heard that. More floating words. Give me that.
Ah, playing hide and seek. I'm really good at this.
You sure did that fast. And of course this isn't set up. Ta-da. I'm so not interested in unnecessary combat at the moment. Really? Again? don't want to have to edit that out. I'll just timestamp it later.
Hide and seek. What sweet childhood memories. When Mama said goodbye that day, how many catechins were like jackals hot on your heels? I know you won't forget that sound anytime soon. Those shrill cackles. You had to hide right under the noses of those savages. You and Big Sis, playing dead, drifting in all that bloody water. Completely ruined that shirt. Shame. Wasn't that the last one Dad left behind?
Dude, what are you bringing this all up for?
It wasn't ruined. I've always kept it.
Come on. It's a rag. Not like you can ever wear it.
That ain't the point.
Now you don't have to hide. You probably won't even deign to get your pretty outfit wet in the rain. And your social capital has changed after all.
I've never changed.
On the contrary, now you're the one who does the hunting. The last round of hide and seek, and you get to be it. You should enjoy it.
That child. Could he be in here?
Whoa. Gosh, these harmony effects on the screen are really bugging my eyes.
Is this? A topaz? What is this doing here?
What? Does your cornerstone wrench out of your heart, son?
I was merely curious at why it was here.
Maybe that winged guy put it here. To taunt you. Just to make you realize that your painstakingly arranged magic show is nothing but a death rattle. The cornerstone's hue is the same as the radiance of Clipot's body. I've gotta give it to you. I've heard a lot of baloney, but that lie deserves a prize for sheer nerve. If he were just a little bit smarter, the jig would have been up right there.
This is just bait.
Of course. That's why Ratio's betrayal was one of the keys to your plan.
Really?
I have to say, that doctor's acting was superb.
Or maybe he wasn't acting at all.
All the better for you. Sunday didn't become head of the Oak family by acting sloppy. He's obsessed with control. You have to give him enough detail to satisfy his meticulous nature, but not so much that he gets suspicious. Which is why you had Ratio seek him out and leak the plan on purpose. To prevent the other party from suspecting anything. The intel you gave to Ratio was all true. He spoke the same to Sunday. Finally, Sunday took the bait, found the other cornerstone, and before you know it, everyone's distracted enough for you to steal the third stone right out from under them.
Why don't you stop rummaging through my mind?
Your mind. It's our mind. You're me, and I'm you. We're the same. The best way to prevent others from seeing your true colors is to first be able to fool yourself. Really? You can't even fool yourself. You just got lucky this time.
Yeah, Luck is basically his middle name, though.
This is the other cornerstone in Sunday's hands. Rather beautiful green.
And now all the animals outside are going nuts again. If I wasn't streaming, it wouldn't be a problem. Like when I'm done streaming, I might shower. When I can't remember when last I did it, you know that's when you need to do it again. Then some people are like, what's wrong with you? Don't you do it every day? No. OCD reasons. I have my own towels, and the more I shower, the more often I have to wash my towels.
Tell me, what's its name?
Why are you even asking me?
Must I do all the work? Aventurine is the stone of luck and trickery. That's what you said when you received the stone, wasn't it? This type of stone isn't rare, but its hue is very similar to a certain gem. In fact, it's often used as a substitute. And that more precious gem is... jade.
Mm-hmm.
Even Sunday can't tell the difference. Well, looks like jade can be substituted for aventurine, too. Sauce for the goose.
So is everything gone according to your plans? Okay. If that's correct, and I know I said you don't play chess with Jing Yuan, don't play chess with this guy either. Good word.
Aventurine, topaz, jade. 3 elites, 3 cornerstones who, for a measly Penacony, offered their everything. Oh, you're even more united than the family.
As I've said before, 3 chips are sufficient. All or nothing.
He did say that, didn't he?
But will it be the former or the latter? We'll find out soon enough.
So, where's the real aventurine stone? Take it out. Let's have a look.
Let's not.
Suddenly you don't know where it is?
I just want to hear you say it. After all, it really does resemble its owner.
As you wish, then. They never went anywhere. They're right where they belong. Piled up with these cheap baubles.
You smashed the aventurine stone before you left?
Hmm?
Oh, just look at it. Shattered. Just like your life. Poor thing. A humble pebble coated in the most lustrous sheen. I take it back. This thing is far more precious than your life. You're absolutely clear about the consequences of doing this. Blasphemy against Unipop's body. You think the IPC will let you get off scot-free?
Well, Diamond has always been all about results. As long as I can create value far beyond the cost, the ends justify the means.
I hate that phrase.
How else would the family be fooled if there was no price to pay? It doesn't matter. Even smashed to smithereens, the preservation's cornerstone can still be used. Its effect may be greatly diminished, but it's enough for me.
Now I'm really curious. Why does every step you take involve reckless risks, and the choices you prepare for yourself always come with a strong impulse for self-destruction? Do you truly believe that the greater the risk, the greater the rewards? I wouldn't have guessed you'd be so loyal to the IPC.
There is so much you don't see. Which is also why you'll never see how I'll win it all.
That is, if you can do what it takes.
We'll just have to wait and see then. The cornerstone is gone. Another illusion of the harmony. Huh?
Yo.
Hello. We meet again, Mr. Pretty Eyes.
Yes. We meet again. Did you find your mother and father?
Of course. Big Sis is there too. The four of us were just playing hide and seek. I'm so happy. On our way here, Papa even brought me to see a blimp.
I think you mean film.
Yes, that's it. Putting many drawings together and turning them into a moving wall painting. They put me, Papa, Mama, and Big Sis together, turning us into one big family. You should give it a try too, mister. You look sad. The amusement park will cheer you up.
Sure.
Okay. Excuse me. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh no. I'm guessing this is what I was supposed to do. Okay. Mm-hmm. That. Okay. This isn't terribly annoying. Like, it's not really annoying at all. I was just worried it might be. Ooh, hello. Mm.
How's that? Not a bad score, eh?
Of course.
Boring.
Oh, I shall definitely be doing so. But not right now. Shoot. I'm avoiding combat because I don't care about it. I'm more interested in the story right now. Now what do you want?
Why aren't you talking?
You've piqued my interest. I'll admit that there are still aspects of you that I don't completely understand.
Well, you sound sincere this time, at least.
Well, sincerity is one of my traits that everybody likes. And I have precious few of those. Moving on. See that maze over there? I'll know everything about you before you reach the exit. Our quaint journey through this amusement park still isn't over. And I wouldn't mind stretching this out at all.
Okay. This Just making sure I'm doing this right. Always double checking. Alright. Poof.
Whoa. This place. It's so tall. Even taller than the tallest rocks in the desert. And there are so many flowers here. Vixis, this one's for you.
Ignoring you again. I'll worry about that later. No.
A dead end? Oh, is this the wrong way? Is this?
I was gonna say.
It's got nothing to do with you.
Do you need a hint? These are manacles on you. That man gave you your first job. You made your first pot of gold. I remember it all too well.
Good for you.
You wrapped that iron chain around your fist, for that is the only tool you could find. Then, in that maze, you...
Shut up.
Oh, you don't wish to face your past? Unwilling to admit that your life is worth only 60 tamas?
Can you F off?
Well, from what I see, you refuse to confront it, because it only proves your weakness.
How could a weak person take such daring risks?
Oh, that's right. You love the thrill of danger. But you refuse to let go of meaningless sentiments. Even in this beautiful dream, the only thing you dare allow yourself is death. In your hands, those who follow you could have become joker cards. They're far more useful that way. It's not like this is the only place the family ever cut corners. Could have had tons of action if you weren't so all or nothing. All it takes is a meager sacrifice. I bet Opal would have resolved this without a fuss. A pity you're not him. Well, you wouldn't be in this state if you could just get with the program. And why couldn't you? Out of professional integrity?
Those techniques you mentioned are highly efficient, but it's not that I don't know about them. It's more like I couldn't care less. Get it? What fun is it if the fight isn't fair?
Fair? You assume your opponents would fight fair in the first place. The odds are obviously not in your favor, so how are you just breezing by? Did that masked fool's words awaken something in you?
Shouldn't you know?
Well, she gave me an answer that could turn everything upside down.
Everything? You mean it could make all the cards on the table just disappear?
That's cheating.
If these leaves could be brought back, would they bloom into new flowers?
There's not really anywhere else to go right here. Okay, I was being stupid. Don't mind me. Mm-hmm.
you never consider selling it? You obviously could have lived a normal life like Big Sis that way. Looking back, that was the better choice.
Mama only left us with 2 pieces of jewelry. A necklace and a lucky charm. There won't ever be a 3rd piece.
That's what you always say, but you actually regret it, don't you? That you didn't sell them.
You can zip it if there's nothing to talk about.
I know. You must remember what Big Sis told you. You're a child blessed by Gaiathra Triclops, and can lead the clan to happiness. So always remember to protect yourself and never resent the pain and poverty you're going through. The words still ring in your ears, don't they? You're a good kid, so you definitely won't have forgotten. So, you surely won't forget how tragic her last moments of life were. How the piercing laughter behind you felt like it was drilling into your heart. You ran away without looking back, just as she told you to.
Oh no.
Tisk. A lifelong regret, indeed.
Enough! Do you not have anything better to talk about?
Oh, shut me down like a champ. Well, I guess when it comes to mind games, this isn't exactly your first rodeo. I think I finally get you. And woo! You are nuts! In the end, I'll ruin this beautiful dream and create the grandest death. Well, you stuck to that start to finish. Think about it. There's a Stellaron in play, the fabulous Robin loses her voice, 2 unsolved murders, cryptic messages from a masked fool, and a chance to go head-to-head with Sunday himself. The only thing to pique your interest is one word. The last word. A word that's right there at your fingertips. Death. But whose exactly?
We'll know when the dice falls.
All right then. Reserve a seat for me in the audience. I'm curious to see just how capable you are. Still, you never answered my question. If you could start over, would you still want to be the child who received Gaiathra's blessing?
It's so quiet this time. Is he finally gone? Or am I the one about to disappear?
There's a lot going on right here.
Finally, made it out of this place.
We're going home? But I don't want to go back yet.
Oh dear. That's interesting. Okay then. Why is nothing straightforward in this place?
It's so fun here. I want to stay here forever.
Not one of these.
Brother Hunter, where? place he can be going. Whether it's a...
What? I see.
In the past, present, or future.
Mm-hmm. Pokey poke. I see, is that why that's there? Hang on though.
Mister, is that you? I hear the sound of leather shoes. Ah, it really is you.
Hi. That's that stupid thing I saw on Twitter. Wow.
I don't know why, mister, but you always give me a special feeling that makes me more curious about you. It's sad that I can't get to know you more. We have to say goodbye. Did you have fun?
You're going back?
Yes, I should go home. The day's getting dark, and it's going to rain. I don't want to worry the others.
You're home. Where is it?
What a strange question. It's where Papa, Mama, and Big Sis are. In this dream. This amusement park. This beautiful dream. They really are peaceful. Everyone loves it. But, mister, why don't you like it?
Because they're not here.
Where are they then?
I don't know.
You do know, but there's no point pressing the issue. Admit it. You're tired. We all are. Which is why we chose to stay here. Me. And him. Your past. And future.
How long will you stay?
Forever. We'll be with you forever in this dream. This is the greatest honor that we can offer to those who hurtle towards death. The road less traveled is less traveled for a reason. But you've never gone in any other direction. Your own life is the chip you're most eager to lay down. Always has been. You don't care who the real murderer is, and the Watchmaker's so-called legacy couldn't be more boring. What you is to be the smooth operator, the solid gold deal maker who doesn't waste a drop of sweat, even when he's up to his neck in danger, deep inside family territory. You want to be polished up, cuffed with red-hot chains, and spotlit center stage.
Okay, let's calm down a little here.
You'll be the closing act, the final sacrifice.
I can do it. And it will be flawless.
Of course you can. Your luck will help you at the right time. Stellaron and an emanator. It's that simple now. That way, the IBC will earn a place at the table. And as for you, you'll just happen to slip the leash, leave the rat race, extract yourself from this endless debacle. You'll have the freedom you've always dreamed of. This isn't the first time. You've been an escape artist from day one. This fiasco started with a death, and its curtains will fall on another death. Oh. So that's why Diamond chose you.
He's just after Penacony. No matter the means, no matter the price. It's not personal.
It's hard, isn't it?
Well, don't get soft on me now. What, did you suddenly grow a conscience?
I was born from yourself. I'm well aware that climbing out of the hole you've dug is basically impossible. I can't stop you from doing what you want. We can't change where you want to go.
Well, what's done can't be undone. All we can do is play the cards we're dealt and rake in as much time as possible.
Yes. Alas, people won't make all the right choices in their lifetime. Though luck always seems like it's on your side. You will keep winning, having never lost before, but why you? Why must it be you? If all your luck is built on the pain of someone you love, on the loss of dozens more, if these windfalls, these jackpots, aren't a gift from Gaiandra, if all they are is a long string of meaningless deaths, then what did we do to deserve living in a world like that?
Well, maybe when I get to where I'm going and look back, I'll know what the trip was all about.
Fine. Time to make a move, my friend. I'll be waiting up ahead. Say goodbye to the kid before you shuffle off. It's best to die without regrets.
And now, only we are left. Can you take a photo for me? I want a memento.
Sure. Come on.
Oh. Okay. Oh.
How nice. Now I can see what I look like too.
Look at the lens when you're taking a photo the next time. Your expression will look more natural.
Sure, I will. Then, mister, are you going back too?
I can't leave yet. I still have a show to do.
about to go on stage, aren't you? Let's go then. I'll take you to the stage.
Sure.
So you're an actor. No wonder your clothes are so stylish.
I'm actually a merchant. But I do have a show to do.
Are you the same as those men in black in the sky? But you're not wearing black.
Only ordinary employees have to wear that. My position is much higher than theirs.
Awesome. I hope I can become as good looking as you when I grow up.
Of course you can. You'll be better and stronger than me.
Well, he's something else, I'll give him that. I think I'm still not his biggest fan, but at least I understand him better now. What? Oh, I hate it when it does that. Seriously, what's wrong with being straightforward? I'm just trying to wrap my head around all this crap, and I'm having a hard time with it.
Behind this curtain is the grand stage. It's almost time to go on stage. Are you ready? Good luck with your show.
Thank you.
You still seem pretty nervous. Let's put our palms together. If you receive Gaiathra's blessing, you'll feel more relaxed. Putting our palms together is a simple ritual. By putting our palms together and reciting the prayer to Mama Funga, she will bless us. If you're not familiar, I can guide you.
It's all right. I know how to do it. Of course I know.
This is where we go our own way, Kakavasha. The catechins are coming.
Why? The catechins have already taken all our money, food, and they killed our parents. What more do they want?
Catechins are bloodthirsty, cruel, and insatiably greedy. They want everything only to end up with nothing. This is a trick, an act of revenge. Remember? Today is the day of the Kakava, and also your birthday. The Avgin will surely hold a festival today. With the aid of this rain, they will come to destroy our wagons and take everything they want. Little do catechins know, this time we will fight back. The men in black that descend from the skies are on our side. The catechins stand no chance against them, and will surely pay for their arrogance. Without this rain, the catechins would never take action, and we would not have the chance to turn the tide. This is a gift from Gaiathra, and you are Kakavasha, whose good fortune will bless your sister with success.
But people will die, and you will be in danger. How is that good fortune? Why are you all doing this?
always return their blood debts. Gaiathra calls for me, while Papa and Mama are waiting for me. I must answer the call. She will bless you with good fortune and help you survive. As long as you are alive, the blood of the Abjin will never run dry. So run, Kakavasha. Do not be afraid, and do not look back. Go to the other side of the mountain. The rain will accompany you, and the rain will bless you. As for us, we will reunite in Kakava's next aurora. May the goddess Gaiathra close her eyes 3 times. Keep your blood eternally pulsing. Let your journey be forever peaceful, and your schemes forever concealed. Farewell, Kakavasha.
Newsflash from the Inter-Astral Peace broadcast. The IPC Marketing Development Department spokesperson confirms that a small-scale rebellion has broken out in the unclaimed region of Sigonia. The situation is now under control. The insurgents are from a local clan known as Kataka, which has a long history of disdain towards the IPC. This has caused a serious negative impact to the work of the IPC's Marketing Development Department.
The clan launched a massive attack on the Abjin, who were under the protection of the IPC, resulting in 6,728 deaths and 3,452 missing. The casualties are currently under the care of the frontline trauma team.
Oh my gosh.
The spokesperson expresses his deepest condolences for this devastating humanitarian disaster. At the same time, delivering an important message on this matter to all interplanetary citizens. Finally, he proclaims, the hammer of preservation will fall on all beings, regardless of life or death, regardless of race, regardless of ideology, to uphold the basic rights we inherently possess.
Kakavasha?
Dang, dude.
Bye.
You and Don Hong should get together and compare notes of all the crap you've been through. Jeez.
Okay. All the actors are in place. It's time for the show to begin. This act is dedicated to you. I hope it'll be an unforgettable memory for you. Kakavasha.
By the way, before you go, I have a personal question. Do you truly want to destroy the world with your own hands?
He asked that twice. I guess this counts as 3 times.
Let's assume, just assuming now, that every time I roll the dice, there's a possibility of achieving this particular outcome. Then I would be quite happy to make that wager.
Okay. That dude has... You know what? I can't even say he's been through a lot because that ain't good enough. I don't know what else to say though. Seriously, he and Don Hong should compare notes. Gosh, dang. At least he makes more sense now. Do I still hate him? Not entirely. Not the biggest fan, nevertheless. But dang.
Is this Miss Acheron? Hello, I'm Himiko, the Astral Express's navigator.
Hello, I'm March 7th. I'm sure she needs no introduction, as you definitely know her.
McClocky. F&A.
Hello? None of you seem surprised by my arrival.
Since Welt has decided to travel with you, it means that he trusts you. And we trust his judgment.
Mm-hmm.
I envy your close friendships.
Miss Acheron here doesn't present a danger, and she's of no threat to the Astral Express. Aventurine's prior accusation was based on nothing more than his own subjectivity. Which is why, before we continue working together, he has a duty to explain himself.
I'm not sure he can right now.
You want to create a situation where all three parties are present?
That should be interesting.
There must be some deeper meaning behind Aventurine's actions. I suspect he's been aware of Penacony's secret from the beginning, and has been continuously strategizing to unveil it. In that sense, the Astral Express's role in his plans would be imperative. In the worst case scenario, he may use us to do something unexpected. Assuming things do escalate to that stage, having an extra ally is a good insurance policy.
Okay.
Penacony has numerous factions, and the state of affairs is significantly more intricate than that of Bellabog and the Xianzhou.
And isn't that saying something? I mean, I'd be all for GTFOing, I wouldn't deny, but the third one's stupid.
She's right. No matter what, we cannot ignore the safety of Penacony.
To solve the mystery of the Watchmaker, it is crucial to get the IPC's intel. The path ahead is fraught with danger. But what's trailblazing without a little danger?
Indeed.
Sounds like we've reached a consensus. Now, Miss Acheron?
I will accompany you, of course.
Alrighty.
Let's move out then. But where do we start looking for him?
No need to rush. If he truly has laid a trap, he will definitely use every means to lure us in.
Speaking of...
The most wondrous, most magnificent show in Penacony's history is about to begin.
Whoa, is he serious?
The IPC cordially invites to Clock Studios Theme Park.
He's serious. Oh my.
Look.
You are something else, man.
Should both the performers and spectators fail to arrive, won't all of Aventurine's plans be for nothing?
Let's get going, everyone. The hour of trailblazing is upon us.
Sybil? Come on. Okay. Yeah, I didn't really waste much time doing that, I know. I am so intrigued in the story right now, I don't care. That is such a unique name. I love it. Oh, that looks great for an achievement. Can I talk to everyone? Yes.
I envy your close friendships.
Okay, no one really has much to say, do they?
Let's get going, everyone. The hour of trailblazing is upon us.
To solve the mystery of the Watchmaker, it is crucial to get the IPC's intel.
Okay, so no one has anything interesting to say.
I have a bad feeling that something big's gonna go down. Are you ready?
Hang on.
Your trauma isn't getting to you, is it? Take it easy. It'll be fine.
Are we about to go into a giant fight? Because if so, I think it'd be wise for me to do some prep work. Just an effing case.
Will of preservation.
Shielder or healer? Healer, I think, would be a better call. Sorry, March. Bailu's more put together than you, dude. Sorry.
Danhong! Teach me some more high elder magic!
Feels awkward switching out March, but I'm a little concerned.
A little something for everyone!
Don't mind me. I just have a feeling I'm about to go into some giant situation.
To solve the mystery of the Watch...
No, not Himiko.
I have a bad feeling that something big's gonna...
I'm ready.
Let's waste no time and head to the theme park then.
Oh boy. Let me be wrong.
Mr. Yang.
What just happened? What was that? Was I seeing things?
Why did you not tell your companions about my true identity?
So you figured that out then?
It's just like you said, an inability rather than an unwillingness. Plus, it's a long story, not something that can be summed up in a few words.
Well, now I'm really extra intrigued.
But I chose to believe you, and my trust in you stems more from my own personal judgment. I also believe that if it were their choice to make, they would make the same one.
Thank you. I'm grateful.
I'm really curious now.
To reciprocate. In the upcoming confrontation, if the odds aren't in the Astral Express's favor, I will stand with you.
Appreciated.
If my meager strength is required.
I don't think I call what you can do meager, but yeah, alright, thank you. Ay. Oh no! Now that's a reference! Oh wait. Wait, didn't Maria mention something about him? Aventurine? She didn't tell me anything specific. I told her not to. Okay, so lightning, ice, and physical. Hang on. I'm gonna have to hope I don't regret this.
I have a bad... Let's waste...
I already switched out March. I don't want to switch out to anybody else. Especially not Stella. She's the MC. And Blade and Dunhong and Baibalune, they are my main damage dealers. Weakness break is okay, but I'd like to be dishing out as much as possible. So let's hope I don't effing regret this. And if I do, let's hope that you can keep us alive. I really should have finished doing her traces, but I didn't. Stupid of me. Whoa, the music. Take a sip of my water here.
We're back here again. Aventurine actually chose a really conspicuous location.
I'd be worried about that if I were you.
That guy's really taking it to a whole new level. Does he really think he's a superstar or something?
I'm not sure that's what this is.
Not a soul in sight. The hounds drove out the visitors, and now their whereabouts are unknown too. Everyone, pay attention. The other party has obviously come prepared.
Indeed. And that's what I'm the most concerned about. Although, I did what I could. Duh. Is there a spotlight on me?
Also not forgetting the nameless of the renowned Astral Express. Welcome to the Interastral Peace Corporation live show!
Okay. The actual F?
Astral Express, you're late. And this, unsought guest.
We've kept your appointment, Mr. Aventurine. It is customary to show yourself as well.
Oh, I will, naturally. But before that, I've got to introduce our guest of honor.
Everyone, give it up for Miss Delaron!
You had to broadcast that. Really? What is with these stupid options? I mean, the third one, obviously.
Let me remind you that in all likelihood, this stage and her identity have nothing to do with the wanted murderer.
Oh, no, they do. Of course they do.
You never really got my trust.
Otherwise, why would I work so hard to gain your trust and then invite you all here? Because she's the only one who saw all 3 homicides. She is the key to proving that the family's death does not exist in Drain's promise is nothing but a sham.
3 homicides?
Wait a minute. I thought... No, you're not serious.
That's right, madam. The 3rd one is about to happen right now, right here, in Clock Studios theme park. A truly grand death. You.
Okay,
All of you are going to die. And it's all because of you, Miss Stella.
if you have a beef with me, we can hash it out. But don't you dare bring my friends into this.
You will become the personification of death.
Excuse me? Yeah.
I thought my intent was crystal clear.
I'm a bit slow in the uptake, sorry.
Let me be a little clearer. I will detonate the
Whoa,
shotgun
what?
in you and cause a teeny, tiny accident on Penacony.
You're not doing any such thing.
The entire theme park will be reduced to a shattered dream. Then, before the family can even react, I'll become the IPC fleet's navigator.
Your bluff isn't fooling anyone. If you could really do that, you would have done so earlier.
You want to bet? Sure. I'll bet with you. I'm betting that it'll be a sweeping victory for me. By detonating an unprecedented explosion to prove that the vow of harmony is a complete and utter joke.
I thought for a minute he was going to let himself get killed. But this is what he's up to? I just can't figure out how his thought process works.
You won't do it.
Of course I can. It's just another gamble. I came from the wastelands of Sigonia. For just 60 red copper coins, people paid to brand me. Put me in chains. Place me in the gallows and bury me in the golden sands. But the sun could not kill me, and the quicksand sent me back to the embrace of the guild and the IPC. Bear in mind, my victory wasn't just a stroke of luck. I've never been defeated.
Which has me concerned.
Have you ever heard the saying, sleep is the rehearsal of death?
Ha.
Why do the living sleep? Oh, because we are not ready for the final rest. Every night is practice for the end. You and I are escaping into our dreams for fear of death at this very moment. And death will surface in our dreams. Friends, the game has commenced, and you cannot choose to decline. Nor do you have any reason or grounds to.
Okay, calm down.
The dice are cast.
Bird.
Ladies and gentlemen, ready to unveil your cards? The architect's flawed stone. Of no value at all. I'm putting down the bet. I'm taking the gamble. I'm claiming the win. All inmates spin the wheel. A daring gamble. Walking the brink of death for rebirth. Oh, for the Emperor Lord.
Maria mentioned something. And nice that we finally get to see the lance in a cutscene. But I am very worried about this fight.
All right. Let's see who has the last laugh. Let the game begin.
No, we're not doing this in slow-mo. Okay,
A blade knows no mercy.
I know that's a weak start, but I have reason.
Lance at the ready.
What is with this music? Sorry, that music just completely ruined this moment. It doesn't feel fitting.
Lance ablaze.
Lance
forward.
Okay, the music is better now. Whoa, what the? Okay, I like the music a lot more now. Do it again. Get my ult.
World cleansing dragon.
I have no idea what to expect. I haven't seen anything regarding this guy. I haven't been looking up Star Rail anywhere.
I will dispatch you.
Okay, I can't take that part of the song seriously.
That paradise may be. Savor it for me.
Get him, Blade. I'm gonna top you off, though.
Unnecessary.
Just take your heal and shut up, man. Ooh, perfect. Ah! Okay, Danhong, hurt him real bad. Very nice! That wasn't that bad. Stratagems, okay. Oop. I already used an ultimate. Did you?
The strength.
Okay.
Heaven's surge. Rise.
I'm on guard.
I'm here, dude. I'm sure you guys have already figured out that Bailu's mostly here for emergency's sake.
Your end approaches.
I'm sure March would have been fine, but this is me not taking chances. The hey?
Savor it for me. I sent a storm.
Oh, okay. I understand. Nah.
Lance at the ready. Lance ablaze. Lance forward.
Come here. I'll take my ultimate back. I should just do that as soon as possible because it appears to go back down. It's not a lot, but enough that I can't use the ult. Which could potentially be a problem with Bailu's.
Awaken dormant scales. World cleansing dragon.
Get him. Get him. No mercy. Ah, it's when you do that. Okay. Trying to pay attention to how he was doing it. See? My damage dealers.
Unnecessary.
Take your heal and shut up. What? No, not on Bailu. She's not an attacker. Ah. You had to do that on the one character who couldn't really hit you. Honestly, kind of smart.
I'm on guard.
Got full magma will.
I will dispatch you.
Oh, he ran out of his. Okay, that's unfortunate.
The strength. Heaven's surge.
Come here, buddy.
Rise.
Ah. I still have magma will, dude.
Lance ablaze. Lance forward.
That's right.
A blade knows
Lance
no mercy.
ablaze.
You give me my ultimate.
Forward.
And you need to use Hellscape. Constantly. You're not nearly as strong without it.
Paradise may savor it.
I mean, he'll still dish out pretty good damage, but it's better this way.
Awaken dormant world cleansing dragon.
Well, it's okay for now.
I will dispatch.
Ow.
Lance at the ready.
Says as that happens, I'm gonna...
I sent a storm.
I'm really worried about his face too. I deny nothing.
Unnecessary.
Again, my magma will's pretty good, man.
A blade knows no
Although I
mercy.
usually was close to my ultimate, so... that time it didn't work out. But whatever.
Failed to stand you.
Very good, very good. Keep him on the ropes. Sort of. His phase 2 is going to be evil, isn't it?
Rise.
Alright.
Even on a losing streak, as long as people still have hope, they'll keep throwing money on the table.
That's why I'll never gamble.
The chance. Perhaps more. The potential is what you
Ah! Oh. You would do this when I don't have a lot of power going right now. Do that immediately. I would have anyway, but... eh. Boxcars. Boom. I really can't do anything attack-wise much with Bailu here.
A blade knows no mercy. Your end approaches. That paradise may savor it for me.
Alley-oop? Oh dear. Okay.
Awaken dormant scales.
You almost remind me of... how do you say his name? Petragula? Is that why Maria asked me that question a while ago? It's not even a big thing. That reminded me of him.
That paradise may be
It's just the dude's current behavior right now is making me think of that guy. That's all. Ooh, perfect. I had 3 of those. Nice. Ooh, and the damage output. Done hung. Very nice. Ah. Oh, not this again. Bailu, do that. Heal yourself. I was hoping that Gord would get her too. Blade, take your heal and be quiet, okay? Dang it, I don't have the ult.
A blade knows no mercy.
Shoot, that's a problem. Can't do anything about it now. Oh no. Ow! Ah! Swear you got my best stand. Okay, Danhong, between Blade and Danhong, they're both amazing. Oh, he got out of that awfully quick. Good man. Ah! I should have clicked it. There's really not a whole lot I can do for Bailu. She's not an attacker. Oh, his thing ran out.
That paradise may be unreachable. Savor it for me.
Good. Lovely.
Awaken dormant scales. World cleansing dragon.
Done, huh? Not enough. Didn't think it would be. Ah. That's just gonna keep happening.
World cleansing dragon. That paradise may be a safe.
Yes, yes, just hit him.
Lance ablaze. Lance forward.
Ouch! My shield.
Heaven search. Rise. I will dispatch you. The fight is set.
Blade's gonna need some healing. Like I've already said, though. It's his best damage output. Heal. Do it again, because he's really low. Danhong, between you and Blade, just take your heal. This isn't a discussion. You're taking the heal. Oh boy. Ah. He'll just take our ults away. I need to just do them as soon as I get them. Burn!
That paradise may be unreachable for me. Savor it for me.
Yeah. Good man, heal up. Ah. Whoops. Ah, poor Bilu.
A blade knows no mercy.
Those. And hope my Magma Will is good enough. So once again, it's only Bilu getting punished. It's unfortunate. There's not a whole lot I can do about it, though. She doesn't have attacks. She's a healer.
Savor it for me.
Lance ablaze. Lance forward.
Boom. Okay, we're getting there.
I will dispatch you.
Lance at the ready.
Yes, I did that on purpose. Ah! Regretting it now. Yeah, I should have. Crumbs. As long as one of them is up and running, it's okay.
A blade knows no mercy.
I'm on guard.
Sorry, you two.
World cleansing dragon.
Ah! I think he's getting a little bit angry. How unfortunate. Almost there. Yeah, do that.
Lance ablaze. Lance forward.
Whoa.
Everybody's like that, down to the last plate. So why can't I be happy too? Why can't I feel that free? Always hide your ace with a straight face. I'm starting to get a little impatient with you all. Friends, to fully relish this, I'm betting every last chip. Only by casting aside reason does one truly gamble.
Whoa.
Emanator, I know you'll match my wager, right?
Give me a sec. I think I heard something outside my room.
I might pass through the place you mentioned.
Penacony.
Okay, audio's okay. Just checking.
What do you hope to find within a dream?
I'm not looking for anything. They aren't in a dream.
I'm afraid the family will not open the doors for you.
Why?
Because the path you walk is not accepted by the Harmony.
Even if that's not what I want.
Precisely because it's not what you want. Because they are not like other eons. They have never glanced at anyone, and they never need to. They leave woven strands of fate for humans to walk, and together, they weave a great shadow. And this shadow silently envelops them.
There are always those who rise from the shadows.
They mostly become a part of the shadow.
In your eyes, am I the same?
You still have a strand of color, but not much.
That is enough. Before they vanish completely, I will reach the Nihility's end. I wish to mourn the departed, weeping like rain, to swell the crossing stream. As the tide arrives, leading you back home.
Meager strength, huh? What is incredible strength? What?
What is this place? A gigantic black hole. And see? Have I succeeded?
Welcome to this sad world, Kakavasha.
Your good luck is the most precious wealth we, all Alvin, have.
You came out alive after 2 days. It proves that you are the real deal.
F that guy.
Wealth, status, power. The IPC will give you whatever you want, even what you don't want.
Whoa. This music almost sounds like something from Ivan Torrent.
As for us. We will reunite in Kakava's next Aurora.
Okay, I hate to do this, but I gotta go check on something. I'm coming. Sorry.
It's a pity this is not the place you were expecting.
Melody. Is it?
Perhaps to you, I am just an emanator who's hiding her identity.
But?
The sleeping and shapeless never glance at anyone. They have no face, no form. and even less of a will to speak. The nihility envelops everyone equally. Only some who have gone under their shadow can go farther, tainting themselves with more nihility. That's all.
That's all. My friend, you really leave me at a loss for words. So, is this my final destination? The land of the dead?
This is all but a fleeting dream. One of the thousands of manifestations of IX. Under the watchful eye of nihility, we momentarily linger here before moving on to our own paths.
It seems that my death has already been determined.
Even if you wish for it, I can't promise you anything. Now that you've accomplished your goal, I think you can be a little more forthcoming.
What do you mean?
Your performance at the theme park was wonderful and grandiose. A simple yet practical technique that fooled almost everyone. No one would have ever thought that you would have gone to such lengths, even staking your life just to prove a fact that had seemingly been disproved long ago. Real death does not exist in Penacony's dreamscape.
Why would I do this?
Because this is the only way you can uncover a secret that is even more unspeakable than the serial murders. To use this dream death to get there. To that promised land people constantly seek in this grand gathering. Penacony. The legacy of the Watchmaker. The true land of exile.
Is her hair longer here? I'm not commenting on her color scheme changing. That doesn't need commenting on. But this seems like her hair is longer now.
How did you find out?
I never imagined that something I learned about unexpectedly would become the key to connecting everything.
It's our Stellaron friend's identity, isn't it?
I see you're in the know.
Let's just say I'd put money on the possibility.
Of course you would.
The murder isn't nearly enough to disrupt business as usual. Even if there were 1 or 2 murders on Penacony, most people wouldn't be personally affected. And that won't create any waves. This dream of theirs isn't a boundless sea. It's a lonely island. The family used the Harmony to build a high wall and isolate them from the vast and treacherous ocean of the outside world. That barrier they built keeps death out, but it also keeps the secrets that are lost in that watery abyss from floating to the surface. In a beautiful dream, free of suffering, who would want to go fishing for those secrets? No one.
Unless someone goes to the other side of the barrier and lives to tell the tale.
Someone already has. I got the idea early on, chewing on that masked fool's little hint. If a mute isn't someone who cannot make a sound, then it has to be someone who cannot speak. Someone who survived the treacherous depths, but is unable to take the stage and speak the truth. Well, I'm happy to know she's safe and sound, and still on Penacony.
Oh?
Hint. Is that not proof?
Well, proof is the one thing I don't have. The only thing that can prove these conjectures is for the family to come clean. And with the way they buttered up these outsiders, it seems pretty clear they're intent on covering their tracks. But you don't need proof to have a suspicion. And for me, suspicion is enough. I didn't need to find the memory zone meme. I just needed for someone to kill me like it killed that silver-haired girl.
I see.
You don't sound very confident to me. Going out of your way to make citywide broadcasts in an attempt to involve more people. You are simply betting on the possibility of someone being able to break down the barrier. You're very lucky that fate has decided to let us cross paths. I happen to be equipped with a very sharp blade. Sharp enough to slice through the veil of dreams. I can also carve the Harmony's brand off of you. You possess great cunning, deliberately setting us up to be on opposing sides, constantly repeating the words of the Emanator in front of others, leaving me no choice but to draw my blade against you. And that's how you win. Opportunity and strategy, both are essential. And in your plans, the IPC always wins. Even if you lose the bet. To the family, the life of an ambassador is still invaluable.
I repeat, don't play chess with this guy. Oh my... Jeez.
That's a huge gamble, isn't it? But allow me to point out a mistake. The IPC's success is not guaranteed. I, unfortunately, have no contingencies for such an important matter. Detonating a Stellaron. I can't do it. The Aventurine Stone is too broken to even safeguard my escape from the stage. If, at the end of the day, you did not unsheath your blade, I would have lost the bet.
It is pointless to discuss what-ifs. You have won. Your prize is an entry ticket into that deep sea. And after this, whether you can return from the abyss is another gamble of yours.
Wow.
Have you never wavered?
Wavered? Of course I have. But I can only bank on my own good fortune. Because other than that, I have nothing.
Wake up from this dream and go to where you should be. Your gamble is not over yet.
Before we part, can you answer one more question? As someone who has traveled on that road, can you tell me, why are we born into this world? If it's just to die.
Yay, interrupted stream. A lot.
I don't think this and never have. Nor do you.
But the nihility envelops you and I. And everyone.
And because of that, it's pointless.
But it is still there. If the dice of fate are always weighted, then that is our destiny. Why, then, do we struggle against it?
My answer might not be able to resolve your confusion, because it has been with you throughout your journey and is already a part of your life. But you said sleep is the rehearsal of death. So why does life sleep? Because we are not ready to welcome death. So you can definitely understand why we want to be prepared. Even if the ending has been predetermined, that's fine. There are countless things that humans cannot change. But before the end, there are many things that humans can do while on their journey. And because of this, the end will thus reveal a completely different meaning. Take a good look at your pocket. Your friend has already given you the answer. Good luck.
Let's see. Sort of.
Then I shall get going.
Mister? You're leaving? You ultimately chose to leave this dreamscape?
Yes. Because they are not here. My papa, mama, and big sis.
Then where are they?
They are in a place where everyone will go. A very, very distant place.
Then are you going too?
I'll get there one day. But not now. There will come a day when the sky will drizzle, and I will hear the call of Gaiathra Triclops, and know that it is time for me to go, and be reunited with my family. So, until that time comes, I should be preparing.
Preparing for what?
Well, preparing to face them, Kakamisha. And to make them proud.
I know you'll be able to do it. Good luck.
Well, of course. For I am the child who received the blessing of Gaiathra Triclops.
But you still seem nervous.
Well, I seem that way because I am nervous. You know what? Maybe you can help. What do you say? One last time? Put our palms together?
Oh, come on. I'm gonna miss this cutscene.
Are you going now?
Yes. May the Mother Goddess thrice close her eyes for you, keeping your blood eternally pulsing. May your journey be forever peaceful, and your schemes
forever concealed. Our paths will cross again beneath Kakava's shimmering auroras. Farewell, Kakavasha.
I have no idea what just happened there, because I got called away. I'll have to look at it later.
Aventurine stone has disappeared.
So, officially, he's dead. That's what he wanted to happen.
This only represents one outcome.
He kept his promise. And got what he wanted.
As planned, your cornerstone has been successfully sent to the family's territory. Then,
let's fulfill our duty
and start harvesting.
That sounds ominous.
I come for an audience. I come to fill wine, and I come to claim. I bestow poison in the guise of sweet dew. Come the toil of spring and yield a fall. I patiently wait for the branches to be heavy with withered fruits. All for the Amber Lord.
You're awake.
Sam? Wait a minute.
I've been waiting on you for quite a while.
I still have a weird idea about you.
A crevice between dreams. You've met me before. I'm Sam, a Stellaron hunter. I originally planned on showing up earlier to reveal some truths to you. But I encountered more roadblocks than expected. 11 times I've tried, but ended in failure. Before I knew it, this world and I became too intertwined, and it became too difficult to escape the constraints of the script.
Okay.
Elio is right. In this land of the dreams, you and I will reap unforgettable gains. I don't know people's hearts as well as he and Kafka do. Nor do I have a specialty like Silverwolf and Blade. Most of the things that I'm good at only apply to villains who need no mercy.
Okay. Not sure I quite understand, but I have been at this for, what, 8-9 hours? My brain's fried.
So, there is only one method that I use.
Let me be wrong.
This is to show you.
I effing knew it.
All that I am.
If you're wondering how I guessed that, it was when Sam and Acheron were talking. Not to mention, I was trying to find new thumbnails. I saw that picture of Firefly, but it didn't make sense to me. Just those cracks on her face.
Labyrinth-like corridors and halls? Traps everywhere? The owner of this mansion must be a bit paranoid.
But it was right there, not to mention the refresher of just talking to Firefly again, seeing her again. But it was really when Acheron and Sam were talking that I wondered. And I've been thinking about it almost this whole time now. but I was so sure that I was wrong. Turns out, though, I wasn't.
You are so funny, Mr. Security Officer. I hope that sense of humor of yours has helped you find the serial killer.
Just expressing a personal opinion. Why? Did I hit a nerve?
Mr. Gallagher, my patience is wearing thin. Neglecting duties will only make me more suspicious that you and the real serial killer are connected.
Scoundrel, punk, drunk, hooligan. I have heard this trash
Look at
talk
that bird.
all too often. But I have never once thought that I'd be treated as an accomplice to a murderer. I take back what I said. Your problem isn't paranoia. You're just crazy, you know? Lunatic. You, the family, you broke my spine and pulled out my fangs, and now you want to accuse me of murder? Ridiculous. Only idiots who've drunk too much Soul Glad will berate a stray dog in the streets. What exactly is making you say all this nonsense? You should be more concerned about the Outworld visitors who are making a scene in the theme park than me.
I don't need you to...
Well,
once that ambassador walks through the doors of the mansion, I will know what he wants. My servants see everything. His little magic tricks may have fooled me, but no matter. I'm happy to see how it's turned out. Why do you think that I just let him go? And why do you think I emptied the theme park stage?
did you know?
Because my target from the beginning has always been you, Hound. The more noise he makes, the more opportunities I have to make you and your true master pay in blood.
If I were really the murderer, why would you need to be so secretive? Ha! I forgot. You also have a difficult master to serve, telling you to ignore the murder case and focus solely on that Charmony festival. Isn't that right, my brother?
Are you being literal or...
Looks like your disguise has helped you successfully understand every facet of the family.
Disguise? You must be blind to be accusing me of being a fake. Open your eyes and take a good look.
Indeed, every part of you is real. The brown hair, soft and curly like Benny's. The orange eyes, which make me miss the gaze of Sir Whitaker. That odd scar, the mark of Wolsey. And the gray vest, tie, hound emblem, bottle, the bartending, and your role as a security officer. These are all true traits. From all 52 loyal family members.
Okay, I'm a little lost.
When they are gathered, countless tiny truths are woven together into a lie. You collected a small piece of each of them and claimed them for yourself. Then you invented this facade, a complete Gallagher. Tell me I'm wrong.
Is that not voiced? I didn't click on anything.
You have guts, I'll give you that. Not bad. I severely underestimated you. Admirable. But so what? Can this prove that I murdered your sister and that stowaway?
This proves that you and the Memory Zone Mean Death are linked. And that's enough. Listen up. I don't care how you did it. I only care about one thing. The answer to a question. You devil. You wretched, despicable dog. Why did you kill her?
You know, in the thick of things, people are blind to the grit in their eyes. Yet they can always feel it scratch. Want the answer? I'll give it to you. The whole thing is just fate playing a cruel joke on us.
Did Sunday just get her stabbed? Is anyone else confused? Okay. Equilibrium F off. Oh. Wait a minute. What? Two of you can be here at once? Okay. Well. Whoa. Unfortunately for me, I'm a crummy artist. Alright, side quests abound. Seriously. I am not quite sure what to make of that just now.
Such a natural state of composure is rare, even on this Injo. Inspiring.
You talking about me?
Who? Oh, you mean the state of composure.
You weren't talking about someone, were you?
I hope they won't take offense.
Oh.
I have taken notice of your conductor. I find them to be extraordinary. A little would be an understatement. The Express must plan its routes, maintain its equipment, attend to the daily needs of its passengers, and receive guests, of course. From the orderly condition of the carriages alone, it is plain to see that the conductor is masterful in their responsibilities. Their calm demeanor is precisely the state of composure I am talking about. If we have time, I would like to speak with the conductor and listen to their experiences of managing the Express.
If anyone thinks I'm BSing about guessing the whole thing with Sam and Firefly, I'm sure I brought it up a few times where I was like curious about something or another, but then I wasn't going to finish the thought. I've said this several times about different characters and events, but with Sam and Firefly, that was really bugging me for a bit. And I was just waiting for the game to say, no, 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 you're stupid. But it didn't.
I was speaking with Mr. Yang about the Cloud Strider, and we shared many fascinating tales. There are many legends about the Cloud Strider in the Xianzhou Alliance's folktales. The Cloud Strider made a chromatic echelon, created the Star Rail, and traveled across the universe, connecting many worlds. They left many legends throughout the galaxy, though such legends are bound to be contaminated by falsehoods. The Cloud Strider once drove eternal wildfires from the ground, saving life on land from scorching heat. When I spoke of this, Mr. Yang told me that a similar tale exists at a place called Sanjisk. They believe Akivili moved a continuously erupting volcano into the heavens to save the people below.
Well.
Perhaps this legend was simply how ancient peoples accounted for the star in their planetary system, by attributing it to the Cloud Strider. If one had heard only of the Xianzhou natives' legend, or the tale of the Sanjisk people, it would be impossible to arrive at the truth. Truth often lies in seeing and listening to other perspectives. When one sees only what is in front of them, they are blind to the bigger picture.
I see. Oh, Pom-Pom's sad. And unfortunately for you, Pom-Pom, I'm gonna ignore you. What? Oh, stickers. I had been running around. Not surprised I found a few things. Aventurine definitely surprised me. Still not the dude's biggest fan, but I definitely feel for him now. I mean, I don't fully understand him. I know there was things he wanted to do, but I don't exactly have full understanding of said things. Toe! Hi. Where'd all these come from? I don't remember picking up a bunch of stickers. Well, I've never completed one of those so dang fast. I'll take that Stellar Jade. Wow. There's a lot to unpack and all that. I think Maria and I will be talking because she's had more time to think about all this. Oh, wow. Oh, I suppose I can do this now. Oh, is that what this was? Okay, interesting. Okay. Oh, I can nab someone like this? It's gonna be worth doing. Okay, I don't know who to grab. Hang on. Become a drink smith. Is that really what you call that? No, no. Mm-mm. Okay. Look at you then. Get some Eidolon. Oh, do I actually have to do it first? Yes, I do. Fair enough, fair enough. Pom Pom. You just look so sad. I have to talk to you. What? Pom Pom. I'm sure it's happened. Well, okay. Oh, I go wait for the next storyline installment to happen. I picked up some new side quests, which I won't be hitting for a while because I have to do other ones first. Although this timed one I might hit just because it's timed.
Nice.
I won't be doing it right now, however. I don't want there to be 13 of those, and I'm not sure I have anything to make more. I was about to say. So, this raises the question. So then my question is... was Firefly just an illusion that Sam created? is that actually who Sam is? Firefly. I'm not sure. Whoa. I don't think I have any capability to make a good guess. Yeah. That really did look like Sunday just bit it. I wasn't expecting that whole thing with Gallagher either. Just for all these effing twists and turns. I think when Penacony is finally over, I'm gonna need to really look into some stuff to fully understand what the F was all happening. Because in regards to many things, incredible number of many things,
It's getting late.
I'm confuzzled.
Where to now?
Hello. Oh yeah? Alright, that doesn't surprise me. Wow, look at that. Oh, I have tickets. How far did that go? Oh wow, I almost completed it. Woo! That's awesome. Oh, that's amazing. Okay. Oh, dude. Oh, I have one of those. I'll just hang on to it for now. That's what you can use to create your own relics and such. So if you're having a hard time with farming and you're not getting the stat you want, just use that. I think Minna's done. Son of a... I meant to do some simulated universe crap, but I kept being too intrigued by what was happening in the story, and I was like, just a little bit longer. Surely it's almost over. And ignoring the interruptions, like 8 hours.
It means your imagination probably isn't vivid enough.
This place has been insane.
How about you and I go for one? Being on the go all the time sure does tire you.
Ay, 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 ay. It's almost refilled. For goodness sake, fine, I'll look at it. You're just gonna keep glowing otherwise.
Do you want to enter the Forgotten Hall?
Sure. Ta-da! Close. Now quit bothering me. Maybe tomorrow I'll show some simulated universe stuff, but I'm not sure. I had a lot of interruptions in this, so I'm thinking it might be wiser just to edit them out, but I don't know. Timestamping might be the wiser course of action there. Bailu, your heels probably saved Blade.
I'm gonna show them what I can really do. Huh?
Mm-hmm. Ay, ay, ay. That's gonna bug me. It's going to bug me. I know, how dare I, but it'll bug me. Didn't really get any regular light cones. And if you're curious, these are for if I get Jingliu. Not an option? Okay then. Fine. Didn't realize. Okay. This is me making sure my OCD is happy. Shut up. Okay, I'm probably going to just timestamp this stream because doing all the editing is going to take way too long. And I'm just going to go. I'm tired. I need a break. I think I'm going to read for a while. Still that shower I was going to take too. So, Midna's gotta go chill now. Think about all that crap. Bye-bye.